Hello. Sorry. Doing a couple checks. Sorry, I'm running behind today. I told myself I'd be on top of it. And then, some art happened, and then some other video game happened for a moment. We had to watch some trailers for stuff. It stacked up. And then I had to eat, and next thing I knew it, I was late. So, but we are here now. And we have a plan of attack. Hi, Rouge. We have a plan of attack for today because it's so important. Because it's so important. And I'll talk about that in a minute. I'll finish sending out these good old links. Just about done here. Okay. Who's ready for more Endwalker? I've been spending all morning preparing. Mentally. While I draw Liza and watch One Piece. But yeah, it's been at the back of my head the whole morning and the past week. So. Okay, game plan for today. We're gonna ignore 8th occurrence. And we're just gonna truck along, like, steady, non-stop. Except for probably a couple emotional breaks. So we're getting right into it, because we gotta do this. I suppose this is where we part ways, for now at least. Would that I had sage words of wisdom to share ere you depart. Mayhap the teaching of Galuf Baldessian will suffice. Surrender not to anger or hatred, he said. Look beyond them, and there find true strength. What one sees beyond is open to interpretation, I think, but for me, it would be the things I cherish most in life. Things I believe are worth fighting for. Something to consider as you venture unto the sea of stars. Okay. I'm probably gonna have quite a few quiet breaks where I'm thinking. So, just so you know, if I go silent, you know why. I'm not ready. Oh my god. That's a lot of people to talk to. Oh dearie. Man is said to fear what he does not know, yet you would venture unto the greatest of unknowns. I say to you, son of man, that you need not fear. So long as man shares a bond with dragonkind, so too does he share our kinship with the heavens, and our ancient home amidst the stars infinite. I pray you go forth and prove this bond of ours, tempted and tested, shall endure unbroken for 1,000 years. First the great exodus, and now this. It seems there's no end to our work. In truth, more than a few gleaners were distressed to learn that their earlier efforts were for nothing. It was no easy task, convincing them that the new plan was for the best, I can tell you that. I can't tell you every man believes this is the wisest course, but I can say that all will be forgiven if you deliver us from the coming doom. And if you don't, well, at least you won't get the earful. I certainly will. It's troubling enough that the brute Sickard left without warning, leaving me to carry all those cumbersome containers, but that he failed to be present to send you off is absurd. What could possibly be more deserving of his attention at a time like this? It's no easy thing to say leave the star to us, but we must, and we will. As proud members of the Scions, we have a duty to uphold, and we needn't to do so alone. Those dark days when we were driven from the rising stones and hunted as traitors are a thing of the past. We have allies in abundance now, which is to say, you needn't worry about us. Go forth in the knowledge that the Scions will labor without rest in your absence. Though our fellow Scions couldn't be here, they wanted me to tell you that no matter what calamity may befall us, they will never give up, and neither should you. No matter how far you may go, we will be with you in spirit. No matter how dark it may seem, your light will shine and endure. Mistress Kyle tells me your investigations into my theories on Akasa and its relation to the final days has made clear the source of our woes. I'm elated to know my work has done some benefits, but I could not have shared it had you not rescued me from the tower that day. I yet owe you a great debt, one I may never fully repay, but I shall try nonetheless. Not only through my research, but through my desire to see you succeed, which I believe may influence the Akasha in our favor, small through the effect may be. Yet, so long as we have hope, there is a chance you may influence the outcome of this calamity. You're quite fortunate. The Lopard's hyperhopper was based on principles similar to those of theology. Interrogating it with the Ark's system, or existing systems, might well have been impossible otherwise. We may have Charlayan's wealth of knowledge at our disposal, but theirs is technology far beyond anything we have ever studied. You're familiar with the teleportation magics, yes? The momentary conversion of the body into ether that it may travel via the life stream from one physical point to another. Their hyperhopper enables transports through a similar method, but not one involving the life stream. Rather, it utilizes highly condensed ether to create an ethereal current of its own. This current is exponentially faster and more powerful than the naturally occurring ones to which we are accustomed. So much so, in fact, that ethereal conversion of the physical form is not a prerequisite for traversal. If you're concerned about side effects such as ethereal sickness, you needn't be. You should emerge from at your destination, hale and whole, in theory. At the very least, I can assure you it is safer than the experimental etherites you use to reach Radzatan. That's good to know. Rouge. I just noticed you got the new mount. Oh my god, it's so good. I'll look at it in a moment. Moonbrita has been on my mind more often of late. How different her life might have been if not for our research into teleportation magics. Perhaps she would never have gained an interest in ethereological studies. But to abandon our work out of misplaced guilt for who she could have been would be a disservice to the memory of who she was. Nay, it was because of her that we found the resolve to carry on. And now we stand at the edge of a new frontier, with a ship ready to bear you unto the stars and beyond. This arc is as much her accomplishment as it is ours. I regret nothing. Very good. The arc is missing one last but very crucial component before we are ready to take off. It should be arriving shortly. Okay. Whatever you say, Livingway. Quite the turnout, wouldn't you say? Then again, who wouldn't want to be present for a once-in-a-lifetime event? I'll send word to the Alliance leaders the very moment the ship takes off. Obviously, they couldn't be here. But I'm sure they'll be cheering you on, cheering for you every step of the way. Let us hear what Father has to say. Oh well, okay, Alpino, good line. They said work on the arc is finished, but you certainly wouldn't know by looking at it. I wasn't expecting quite so many people to be seeing us off. This is the pinnacle of atheochemistry, a synthesis of modern innovation in the ancient wisdom of Aleg. The Ark's engine appears to be capable of processing condensed ether in quantities I've never thought possible. That Wilson and Blovida should be in attendance is most unexpected, but I am nonetheless heartened by their presence. For so many to see us off like this seems wholly unnecessary. Still, I'll not begrudge them for wishing us well. So this is the ship that will bear us onto Ultimo Thule. Yes, my dear. Alright. Soup. Soup, says Rouge, and soup that is. It's actually smaller than I thought it would be, I'll be honest. It's so good. Whoever thought of this idea is about is pure genius. It's perfect. How much was that mount, actually, by the way? I really want it. on my other, obviously. He's ready. Look at my fiance. He's ready.
All present and accounted for. Good.
Oh wow. Okay. It's account wide, 25. Damn.
As you will have heard, the Ark is ready. All that remains is to board and be on your way.
I've seen my fair share of tight schedules, but this was bloody murder. But we did it. We finished the ship. It's safe, fit for purpose, and looks good to boot. Aye, it's a garland through and through.
I really don't know what we'd do without you. Thank you for everything.
Well, the work was hard, but we've learned a lot from it. After all, it's not every day you get tasked with building a star-faring vessel. In case you're wondering about payment, the ongoing existence of the world ought to do. But feel free to throw in a colorful recounting of your journey on your return. So, have you thought of a name?
A name? Wasn't everyone just calling it Father's teeny tiny toy boat?
Oh my
Well,
God.
seeing as its purpose has changed, I thought a more eloquent name was in order. I suggested as much to Fortuneau, who seemed quite amenable to the idea.
Yeah, I don't doubt it.
As you know, this vessel is the culmination of heretofore unprecedented collaboration. And though said collaboration is owed to the Scions, there is another whose noble deeds made our work possible. From a fragment of Dalamud, we obtained not only advanced materials such as refined adamantite, but the knowledge to traverse the stars. And this fragment would not have found its way to us had the Archon Louisois not fought to protect this world. And in so doing, laid down his life. Now that the vessel stands complete, I cannot help but wonder if it was more than mere happenstance. If it was my father's intention to guide us here. In the hopes that his guidance will see you all safely home, I name the vessel after that self-same fragment of Dalamud he delivered unto us. The starship Ragnarok.
Sorry for the wait. I got everyone you asked for, and not a one less.
The guard! Oh, Jesus. Oh, okay.
What are you all doing here?
Oh, I invited them. the representatives of those tribes with religious inclinations. You've done a fine job of readying the Ragnarok, but for it to take flight, we'll of course need the power of the Mother Crystal. Given its immense size, however, transporting it would be an absolute logistical nightmare, not to mention we'd need to shatter it into tiny shards for feeding to the engines. But a brilliant idea came to me. We convert the crystal's energy into forms that can transport themselves!
Oh, shit. Wait.
Thou wouldst employ summoning, or should I say its precursor, creation magics.
Creation magics! Yeah, oh, that makes me think of a couple sexy men.
Care to explain for our benefit?
As you may have witnessed at Bestway's Burrow, the Loporrits are capable of creation magics, which they use to shape the moon's environment. Yet simple though they make it seem, 'tis a highly advanced and exacting art. To perform it correctly requireth that the wielder holdeth the object in his mind's eye in clearest detail.
Hence the ancients' meticulous management of concepts.
Drawing upon this art, the Ascians conceived of summoning as we know it. A derivative that replaceth the complexity of concepts with the simplicity of zealotry to make manifest a creation.
I see. By combining the Loporrits' magics and the tribe's faith, we convert the Mother Crystal into primals of purer form and greater obedience. Summoning as it was intended, one might say.
Indeed! Indeed! While Heidelin gave us the ability to use creation magics, she forbade us from using it to make anything possessed of a soul, or similar. She didn't say anything about fulfilling the desires of others, though. So, borrowing our friend's faith, we'll create deities using the Mother Crystal's power and send them to the Ragnarok!
Am I the only one here concerned about the risk of being turned into a tempered minion?
Don't we all have scales
Right,
already?
I was getting to that.
So,
From what I've read in Charlian tomes, it appears the Ascians incorporated an additional nasty element into
What?
their summoning method. The fervent desire to assimilate others into one's belief.
what?
Beings thus created are instilled with the self-same desire and use their powers to enthrall people,
What?
starting with the summoner.
So, the whole time, they could have
In
been
contrast,
actual...
our creation magics, the original and the best, except no substitutes, don't incorporate any of that rubbish, so there's no risk of tempering. I mean, if the being was on the scale of Zodiac, you might feel a little tug, but I think we'll be safe enough.
Okay, so it's always just, okay.
Truth be told, I do not understand the intricacies of this plan. But none of us would ever turn our backs on you. When the avatars of our faith ran amok, you intervened without decrying we who birthed them. Where others vilified and suppressed us, you offered understanding and friendship. In gratitude, we will share with you the true expressions of our gods, not malevolent deities, but benevolent saviors.
Alright, you lot, we're heading to the ethereal sea. Stay in sight, else you're liable to get lost.
Lead the way!
How did Sickard get put in charge of the... That's interesting. Amanda and I go with him.
May we have a moment? In anticipation of the day man might journey to the stars, we developed these.
Oh.
Portable teleportation devices. One for each of you, designed to work in tandem.
Oh.
Press the button on one, and in a matter of moments, all 8 will activate and send their owners back to the Ragnarok. There is no telling what hazards you may encounter. If you find yourself separated or lost, please do not hesitate to use them.
Okay.
Be safe, all of you, and come back.
You as well. I pray you take care.
Looks like everything is in order, so I'll go ahead and board. A few of my fellows will remain to assist with the summonings, but rest assured, the vessel won't want for competent crewing.
If you are ready, then you should board as well. Go, and Godspeed.
Oh no. Did they say different things? Okay, no. Okay, good. Maybe that did. So the stage is set. I can but hope we are prepared to play our parts when we arrive on Ultima Thule. The key, I suspect, may lie with Heidelin's parting message to us. Darkness and light, despair and hope. As goes one, so goes the other. Knowing Meteon wields the power of despair, we must bring to bear hope in equal measure. I said, how are you and Nero doing? Height differences. Sexy. The Ragnarok is a collaborative effort in every sense, the culmination of knowledge from the world's greatest minds, both past and present, without question the greatest ship ever built. Oh, okay. Nero, your thoughts? The world cannot end now, not when we've but scratched the surface of the Loporrit's technological know-how. So run along now, and do what it is you vaunted heroes do best. The world shall tremble before my genius soon enough, assuming you're able to prevent its destruction, that is. He talks about his genius, but really means is, Sid. You haven't forgotten anything, have you? No repairs or commissions? A delivery from retainers, perhaps? No? Well, if there's nothing else, have a safe journey. I'll have to remember to thank Tataru for her timely provisions of food and drink. Poor Wedge would have long since given up from exhaustion otherwise. But now the rest is up to you. Come back safe and alright. Yes. I'd rather not spend any longer mulling over strategy. None of us are strangers to despair. If that is the source of her power, we are ready for it. I am most grateful Wilson and Blovita had devised a contingency should the need to flee arise, though I pray it shall not. We must needs survive for victory to the last, that Atheris and her people survive, and that her companions return home, without exception. Primal summoning, as it was intended, I never dared to consider they could be invoked without the danger of tempering. Change has come quickly to this star, and greater change yet awaits in the days to come, all the more reason we must not fail. Venturing quite literally into the unknown, we have to be ready for anything. As I said before, whatever awaits us there, we will survive. We must. I agree, Thancred. Mother, father, grandfather, we will save the star and return home, I promise. The Ragnarok, and thus does grandfather's legacy live on. We mustn't waste any more time. Let us board and set out for Ultima Thule. I'll send word to the Alliance leaders to oh, well, you say the same thing, Kyle. Do you also say the same thing? Yes. Okay, then. Have an unfortunate note. Emilians will not be joining us, I'm afraid. She could not bear to watch our children embark on so perilous a mission. Make no mistake, I feel the same. I cannot tell you how many times I had to step away from my duties, so distracted by thoughts of all the ways it could go wrong. Even now, part of me wants to drag them away and forbid, well, not that they would listen, so I will see them off with pride in my heart and a prayer on my lips. For my children and for the star they love so dearly, you must prevail. Okay. If you come this way, I will direct you to the bridge. Several cutscenes. Yeah, that's what we're here for today. Cutscenes. There's only a trial left of like. There's no. I'm pretty sure there's no more dungeons. We just have the big boss at the end of the game. Oh wow. Yeah, it does look like Dalamud, that's for sure. Look at all the bunnies. They can't even lean back in their chairs. Oh, Sleeping Way, wake up! We're going Sleeping Way.
Welcome to the bridge, everyone! I hope you have everything, because I can't be bothered turning back.
Yes.
Right then.
Again.
Make yourselves comfortable. We're setting off in just a moment.
Oh, it is a dungeon and trial back to back? Oh, okay. Look at all that technical nonsense.
It's incredible.
This is Fortuno. Can you hear me?
Loud and clear.
The preparations for the summonings are complete. In accordance with the 14th phase of the plan, we have moved the Ragnarok to the launch site.
Oh, wait, they're just like, how can we make use of this number? Yes, the 14th phase.
The gates are open. You may depart when ready.
So, are we ready?
As ready as we'll ever be. Let's get going.
Oh, come on. The burned out star's got more fire in its belly.
Alright, mapping way.
Try it again, with feeling.
Oh. No, I'm not worried. I'm like, it's my time to shine. Launch! Oh!
Engage!
Oh, good thing you only had to push one button.
Engage!
Nice. Whoa. Oh my gosh, it's a lot bigger than it looks down there. Holy crap. Whoa, wow, that'd be a lot of summons. Oh my gosh, Sickard. The Moogle King!
That I must carry landwalkers into the sky! I cannot imagine a greater indignity!
Alright, Garuda.
Do not sulk so. For thy mighty winds exist not only to buffet and batter. Nay, they may serve also to thrust forth with vigor. Such is thy glory, and thus it is an occasion to rejoice.
So come, let us revel!
Bismarck! I stand by it. Bismarck's my favorite primal.
So long as the wind blows freely, I suppose all is as it should be in creation. I will render unto them a storm, that they may pierce the firmament and fly free!
Oh.
Still in one piece? Good. Sleeping way? Report?
All's well. Fantastic, even.
There he is. Sleeping way. Sorry, I have to adjust this. It was driving me crazy. Hello.
Thanks to the power of those primals, the engines are roaring and we're ripping along.
Ripping it along. Hi, Nanami. It's so good to see you here.
All values are also within projected ranges. Time to destination is 8 carats. Perhaps 7 at a pinch. Alright, let's go over some points of caution. Our destination, as you know, is Ultima Thule. Lest you wonder, the place is not a star so much as a patch of emptiness.
What are we gonna land on then? What?
That's the extent of what our equipment could determine, anyway.
Okay.
From what we know of Meteon, she's likely used dynamis to obfuscate her location.
So, in conclusion, we'll only know what's there when we get there.
The crew and I will see to it the ship's ready to take off at a moment's notice. We'll support the search as best we can, but it'll be your paws on the ground, assuming there is any.
Assuming there is any.
But everything will be fine, I'm sure. Heidelin believes in you, so you ought to believe in yourselves. Just don't do anything I wouldn't, like waiting too long to use those portable teleporters of yours. Personally, at the slightest sign of trouble, I'd mash the button to bits, and you should as well.
No.
Understood. We promise to be careful.
I suggest you brace yourselves. We're about to arrive, and the vessel will shake a good bit. What is this? Something is interfering with the equipment. Greetings.
No.
Greetings. Can you hear me?
The bringer of despair. It's Meteon. Come on now.
So this is Meteon.
Oh. Have you met one of my sisters?
Oh, okay.
I don't remember meeting you myself.
Alright, that's rude.
But I do know that you're from Atheris.
Okay, I'm sure that wouldn't be...
Why have you come? All you had to do was wait.
Oh.
I would have delivered to you your ends.
We didn't ask for that.
I don't understand. All life is destined to end. Why choose to prolong your suffering? Effort, ambition, love, they amount to naught. Happiness, should you find...
Oops, shit.
There is no logic nor meaning in it.
I'm good at this, guys.
You think there is. Convince yourselves. But it's all a cruel accident.
I'm too excited. I'm sorry. I'm also really fucking scared right now. Ugh.
Come now. I speak the truth. A truth you would recognize if you looked up at the night sky. Unbroken emptiness. Cold, dark, and silent. Your world, like every other, is but a blemish upon its perfect fabric. Life is an anomaly. It is unnatural and cannot continue. The sooner you accept this, the easier it will be.
Just to be clear, we're not here to argue with you. We know that life is fleeting, and that in the short time we have it, we're not assured happiness.
Indeed. I've seen far more sorrow in the eyes of many I've met. I myself have plenty of regrets. And one day they'll die with me. Gone to dust with my good deeds and unfulfilled dreams.
But we accept this. That our existence may seem pointless. That sorrow, rage, and despair will always dog our heels. And we press on regardless. That is why Hydaelyn guided us here. In her boundless love for mankind, she has prepared us for this trial, and in her name, we have come for you.
Yes, I sense it. A burning passion like unto fury. I know it well. For the same passion once burned in many a star before yours. Suffocated and extinguished now.
I didn't like that. Oh. Oh. Meteon, please. The buddies! Oh my god.
I can't breathe.
Oh. What did she do?
You approach the bounds of my ultimatum. Where emotions dictate reality. Where resignation and acceptance unite to embrace the end.
Oh my god!
Where those who yet valiantly cling to life can thrive.
Oh shit. God damn it, Thinker, you're such a badass. Oh. Gaha, move. Move, oh.
By the Fury.
Thancred?
Of course, of course, Ariage is the first one to. What?
Meteon has gone as well. Mayhap he awakened first and gave chase.
Oh, he didn't awaken. He attacked her right off the bat.
Everyone, it appears we are at our destination.
Oh, he landed?
This is Ultima Thule.
Not that we knew what to expect, but I wasn't expecting this. From atmospheric composition to ambient temperatures, all reading to within permissible range. This place is capable of supporting life.
What?
If that's the case, then Thancred may well have gone on ahead. Let's go and have a look. Meanwhile, I want the rest of you to perform a full inspection of the ship, as well as a biological scan.
So it was that the brave wayfarers arrived at last at Dream's End.
The dance. What?
In following their path walked and history written, I am made keenly aware of one truth. Though the curtains may fall again and again, so long as others take the stage, ever shall there be more tales to tell. So, let them bring it to a close, I say. Let the curtains fall upon this, the final chapter in the tale of the star.
They got to do it together.
Is this a dead star?
As I live and breathe. I live and breathe.
Yeah, okay.
The environment itself shouldn't kill us.
Well then, let us search for Thancred while exploring the area. The ship we leave in your care.
Guys, this is gonna be a disaster. I'm already crying, and it's just because they got to do the description together. Is so good. Oh, that's crazy looking. I need a minute. Hang on. Oh my god. Okay. I don't know what you're talking about, Rouge. I think I'm zoned out for a minute. There's a dizzying, disorienting feeling about this place, as if I could lose my footing at any moment. We must be careful. Okay. Didst thou witness what became a Thancred? So quickly was I overcome by Meteon's malevolence that I saw naught of their altercation. Oh. It's so dark, I can barely see anything. It is as Livingway said, I can breathe well enough, but something about this place feels wrong. We were clearly no match for Meteon, yet we survived unscathed. But how? If Meteon should strike again with such overwhelming force, I honestly don't know how we are to oppose her. That's what I'm worried about. I can't guarantee it will be of help in these strange surrounds, but I've readied a provisions node in case of emergency. Of course, if you encounter any real danger here, I expect you to return to the Ragnarok at once. Okay, Livingway. Die! We're fortunate this place can support life, albeit barely, I suspect, given the torpid state or stale quality of the air. Okay, I could. Yeah, I'm too nervous. But never mind that. We must find Thancred. Let's begin our search from the prow of the ship. It seems a good direction as any. Try not to stray too far, lest we lose sight of one another. Fumbling my words. I'm anxious. Oh dear Lord. I don't know. Do I need to mend? No? Okay. Do you have a... Wow, we have lasers for landing gear? That's pretty wild. I guess we have this thing, but like... It's so pretty. But it's also really dark. It's quite a strange combination. Why are you made of stone and that other one isn't? Oh, there's more. Oh my goodness. Sir, can you leave? I need to go in there. Please? Wow, he just will not move. Oh, now he moves. What is all this goop? Help me know what's happening here. Ruins, but of what, I wonder? Perhaps we can find something to help us understand the nature of this place. A relic, an inscription, anything. Hey, stop that. Take my blade of truth and die. I was busy talking to Alize. I see no one else in this barren waste, do you? Then, why do I feel like we're not alone? Alize, do you know what I just did? Like there's another presence with us, something dark and mournful. Alize, okay. She's blind. Oh. Look here, this part is relatively intact. The intricate design of the top suggests it is man-made, though its builders were surely not men as we conceive of them. Having said that, I swear I've seen this pattern before. Okay. There's a structure here in front of me, yes? A tower of some sort, partially melted. In a strange twist of fate, it seems our perception of this place is not so different as it would be elsewhere. The world as I used to see it, it feels as though I am dreaming while awake. This is more than the faded memory Meteon led us to believe. Metallic pillar has been partially melted, like Likely sometime in the distant past, the damage does not appear to have been inflicted deliberately. Rather, it calls to mind the indiscriminate destruction often wrought in the heat of battle. Okay. Voyage, where's your husband? These remains have long since turned to ash, and yet they retain their form. Oh, okay. Justinian, what are you doing all the way over here? I thought this hill might afford a better view of our surroundings. A poor decision in hindsight. Besides the light from the ship, all is shrouded in darkness. If Thancred is here, I'd never know it. From what I can tell, we are near the edge of an island, if you can call it that, surrounded by floating debris. Yeah, I'd say so. There's also dragons, but okay. They had to make sure we can see the game, I guess. They couldn't blind us that badly. Were you able to find anything? Not really. As I feared, and still no trace of Thancred. How am I today? I'm ready. I think. Yeah, you could. I'm here. Just busy out with homework. You know how it be. Most of my break is going to be homework. It's not gonna be much of a break. As I stated in the Discord, though, I think we'll do a short couple-hour live stream to do some fun side stuff, just to have a little bit of a, you know, break. And that would be like the Fall Guys and maybe some Mog Tome stuff, who knows. And I think my brother will join us, too. Not voice, but he'll be playing with us on, I think Tuesday is what I'm planning. That's my main headspace right now. That'll be on Tuesday. And then we'll see what happens for the stream next week. How about you? How are you guys doing? There's nothing but emptiness as far as the eye can see, which unfortunately isn't very far. Oh, though I can't help but suspect that someone or something is here. You've been playing Nier as in Nier Automata? Got both endings? I don't really know exactly what that means. I've never played Nier Automata. Your temp job session is done. That sucks. Nier Automata and Replicant. Nice. The true endings? Ah, oh, you're a true warrior. My job, I don't work next week, so that's also like, it's good because I need the time, but also like I need the money. I should visit sometime. What does that mean? You're inviting me somewhere. There are times when I sense it drawing close, and then a chill washes over me, leaving me exhausted. Oh, your streams. I guess I didn't realize that you streamed, Nanami. How did I not know this about you? Might do Bendy in the ink machine. I don't really know what that means. Oh. Leaving me with feelings of death and anguish. Oh boy. There's one right there. Oh, good. That was perfectly timed. There's something over there, Alize. Do you see that? What are you talking about? There's nothing there. It's right there, Alize. What do you mean? Before we jump to any conclusions, perhaps we should search elsewhere. Agreed. We found only more questions when we were in desperate need of answers. There's a fair stretch of terrain from the ship's port side we've yet to explore. Let's try searching there, then. Okay. I feel like this conversation went nowhere. Estinian, you have further thoughts? Saloon, a word before I join the others. Sure, yeah. Oh, but a word all the way back at the ship or something. Bendy, Devil May Cry, leave me alone, monster. Black Myth Wukong, or maybe Drakengard, the start of Nier. You've been trying to be efficient with streaming again? Yeah. It's hard sometimes to keep it up. I mean, obviously, we all have a lot of fun here, but it could also be a lot. Those are like all the games that I've either never heard of or like don't look into. So yeah, it's not really my type of gaming, so I'll have to check it out and see what it's like. I have a list. I have a similar list like that, but of other games. You see them too, don't you? The dragons? Yeah. Oh my God, Stinian, you got the good eyes. As I thought, their presence is tenuous at best, but there's no mistaking it. No doubt your bond with Midgarsummer and mine with Nidhogg is what allows us to perceive them. Oh. Interesting. So that's why I couldn't see it. Could these apparitions be related to the dragons that now live on Etheres? Better to leave such conjecture to the others. In any case, we must be careful. We may soon find dragons they can see as well. Death and anguish. What happened to them, I wonder? A lot, judging by the state of this place. Most of mine on my list are either more JRPGs or multiplayer games that we can all enjoy together. So, yeah. Like, JRPGs such as Trails, as I've stated, I want to get into on stream. And then, good old Persona games, eventually. Bunch of stuff. And then multiplayer games, like co-op games, Overcooked, and some others. Peak, eventually. I think we should try some Peak, stuff like that. Repo would be fun too. A little bit of a spooky, but you know. We got a Peak. I've never played, only seen clips, so yeah. Same with Repo, I've only seen clips. And then there's also like kind of other games that I was thinking, like Subnautica. Obviously, I've talked about that a lot. And maybe like I don't know, if I ever find more free time, we can do like a Minecraft server together or something. Yeah. Surely mine eyes deceive me. This cannot be possible. Is that an ether crystal? Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to get in your space area, RJ. My sights may have been restored after a fashion, but I fear what I see cannot be trusted. It's as if Michion herself has etched these images upon my heart. I doubt not that such a feat is within her power, given that she constructed this sanctuary herself. Look there! Are those ghosts, do you think? Oh, are they talking about the... Interesting. It seems these dragons have yet to succumb completely to the darkness of this place, meaning the others should see them as well. Okay. Dragons, 'tis true they are not of our world, but to find them in a prison of despair... Don't talk about despair. Them be some pretty crazy looking dragons.
Dragons? here?
So it seems so, Alize. Oh.
What you see is a memory of a world that once was.
Whoa. Hello. Are you...
A world suffering a slow death, whose denizens cried out for the release of oblivion.
Are you gonna be nice?
What? Their world is dead?
Well, I mean, where we are looks pretty dead to me.
It is. Not a single life remains upon that husk floating in the vast emptiness. These creatures are shadow and shade, perpetuated only to suffuse dynamis with their unending lamentations.
Our friend Thancred, where is he?
My husband is what you're supposed to say, Arianje. Actually, no, wait. Keep that secret, and then she won't know your weakness.
A strange question. He is at your side, is he not?
Eh?
Oh, yes. He is here, and there, and everywhere within this space.
No.
He would tell you himself if he had form to form words.
What? Oh, Arianje.
Huh. Such loathing and uncertainty. You don't know why you still exist, in like manner to the oblivion I send. I tried to drown out your ether with dynamis. Beginning with this Thancred, who came at me despite being unable to breathe. Such a simple thing, unmaking men. In the blinking of an eye, he was gone. Didn't even have the chance to be transformed. Yet somehow, he managed to leave a slither of himself behind.
Oh, good.
What you call the heart? Or perhaps the soul. In his final moment, he cried out from it. A single word. Survive.
Oh.
That wish proved stronger than the despair that ruled here. It overpowered it, causing this space to be remade. Into a place you can perceive, and where life can endure. That you draw breath is proof that his soul lives on. For how long, however, remains to be seen.
Well then, we should hurry and tend to business.
Estinian.
It's futile. You will never reach the true me. I told you, emotions dictate reality in this space. Such changes as you might work will not alter in its nature. You may see, but you cannot touch. Walk, but not advance.
Okay, I hate to be that person, but you know me. I joke in
Meteon
times.
holds too much sway here. How do we contend with a foe who can unmake us on a whim?
I need a moment to process that question, Graha. I was gonna say, I joke in times of despair. Are we breathing? Are we breathing? Ricochet, how you doing, buddy? Oh no.
I do not know. But Thancred gave his life that we might come this far.
No.
We must press on.
He's so strong. Oh my god. Holy shit.
Agreed. We cannot turn tail here. Not without something to show for a comrade's sacrifice.
His soul is still here. He can't really be gone, can he? Ritian herself said his soul persists. That he is the reason we are still breathing. If so, then maybe I agree, Anaze, we're on the same track. My aim was true. I had her. Are we to defeat an enemy we can't attack? I understand now why the Lopperites were surprised to find that this environment could sustain life there, but for Thancred's sacrifice. His will was strong enough to reshape Ultima Thule that we might survive, that I might see him again, or that I might see again. His sacrifice must not be wasted. It's hard to believe Thancred was able to overcome Meteon's will, yet here we are. Was that the price of his victory had not been so high? Rouge! No! Rouge! Dead wife number 2, Ariane. This is starting to become a pattern. No! Ariane is strong. Why does it look like this? Am I delusional, or does this look weird? Ariane cannot accept his husband is gone. Yeah. Soul without body, a form of being with which we are not wholly unfamiliar. Indeed, for we existed in a similar state when residing in the first. The circumstances are rather more dire than that, 'tis true, but I choose to believe he is not forever lost to us. Yeah. Stay strong. Regardless, in sacrifice he hath afforded us a chance to prevail. Let us not squander it and ascertain the nature of this realm, that we might confront and defeat Meteon. Estinian Saloon, would you accompany me in speaking with these dragons? Mayhap they can enlighten us. I would ask the rest of you to survey these surrounds. If there is a path that may lead us to our core, we must find it. Very well, we can reconvene here when everyone has finished. Meteon said these dragons are shadow and shade from a world whose denizens sought oblivion. As such, they're not like to be amenable to company, let alone conversation, so please be careful. Lowercase epsilon, but like why though? Let us split up and gather what knowledge we may. Okay. Hello, sir. A visitor, not of this star, could thy slender hands bring plague to our world? Thy breath extinguish life's feeble flame. Oh, how we would adore thee, alas. With time our flesh shall wither, our souls fade, and so we wait for its inexorable march unto oblivion. If thou art not come to hasten our demise, I bid thee leave us. We crave not companionship, only silence. Welcome to the Depresso Expresso stream. That's yep. Beyond that distant veil, paradise lost, so glorious, so beautiful. Hello. We were a proud and noble race, strengthened, embodied. We knew only love before they came. Metal monstrosities of black and silver. No bonds of blood did they share, nor conviction did they have to guide them. A crushing defeat, never had we known such shame. Stilled now are the winds, though none could fill these wings burdened by ignominy. We fly no more, only sink into oblivion. I guess I'll walk into the oil's water to... It's not as thick as I thought it would be. Thou wouldst bid me speak, folly. I observed the lesson of stone. I shall not fly, nor speak, nor roar, only watch and wait and end. Oh, Rouge. Depression juice, my favorite. I liked that one. But one sight yet stirreth my blood, tempteth me to raise my voice in lamentation. Amnol, the cradle of unsung dragons. No words, no songs are possessed of the weight to describe such tragedy. Go, if that be thy will, I shall remain. Okay. Wow, Stinian, you went rather far. I feel like if this is where you are, I don't know. Search for the source of the dragon's woes. Okay. Oh, yeah, that is Stinian. Look at the eggs. Oh. I don't like the sound in this area. They led you here as well, did they? It was described to me as the source of their woes and proof of their end. I think I'm beginning to see why. It's a hatching ground, or was. I've seen similar on theories. Midgardsormr's kind must once have lived and thrived in a place such as this. Vreetor said his father was driven from their ancestral home by war and strife. This, then, is the fate of those who remained. Let's have a look around. Maybe these eggs have more to tell of what happened here. Oh my god, that's really depressing. I don't want to look at that. Inside the shattered egg, you find the remains of an unborn dragon. The body has already begun to decompose. The gelatinous, half-dried membrane covering the corpse adjusted failed to emerge. That's really... I wasn't expecting to actually see a little dragon. That was so sad. A murky liquid has pooled inside this eggshell. The noxious filter is indicative of contamination. Oh, shit. Gingerly lifting a large egg from the viscous mire, you peer inside and see a formless mass soaking in a pool of embryonic fluid. Your stomach turns as you return the egg to its resting place. This one looks hopeful. This egg appears to have been broken from the inside out. Perhaps the dragonette will succeed in hatching. What's this? I thought all the eggs had been ruined. If the dragonette was indeed hatched, there is no sign of it here, or its sire, for that matter. We should look for them. You start with the cliff tops and I'll search the plains. Okay. Oh my god. I just about ran right into that, so... Guys, I almost walked off the planet. I feel like I need an escort. Well, the not-so-planet that looks like a black hole. Oh my god. This place is... What's happening here? Gua? Oh dear lord, it's evil. No! It doesn't even have feet. The boisterous howling hath been quieted by thy hand, I presume. Everything alright? I thought I heard a dragon or something resembling one. I had to kill the baby. It was very malformed. I see that's happened here. Was that your child? Perhaps some eggs within Omnal are indeed mine. If life within one did quicken, the beast thou hast slain may be of my blood. Yet I do not recognize it, twisted and malformed as it is. Not a dragon in truth, but a remainder of our failure, a testament to our shame. Explain. They descended from the heavens, cold, heartless machines, and with them rode war and death. With fire and fury, rage and rancor, we gave answer. 'Twas a long and bloody battle, but only the beginning. Untold chaos and destruction swept over the star. In the end, the invaders were victorious. Yet when they looked upon their prize, they deemed it unfit for requisition. We were abandoned in our ruin. God damn. What the fuck? Survivors sought to pull away their shame, to rebuild, a futile effort. No, don't show that. Imperial soul replete with ether did we once cultivate our nesting grounds, but our lands were barren, and any eggs nurtured in such desolation were fated to rot. What few survived to hatch emerge as abominations. We shall have no new progeny. But there are dragons among you capable of journeying to other stars. That there are, many would make the attempt, each bearing a clutch of eggs. The richest stars were home to the harshest rulers, and their rival dragons incited contests for supremacy. When the fires faded, the wars lost and won, they too were reduced to ash and waste. 'Tis the curse of those who seek life, to be drawn into conflict, to conquer or be conquered. A vicious cycle we now choose to break. We tire of conflict, of everything. We wait now in sweet, merciful silence, free from strife and suffering, still as stone. Wait, you claim your kind is doomed, but there's another star. They want only to brood in silence, to be left alone with their grief until time itself comes to an end. The sole reward for senseless bloodshed. A pain I understand and wish that I did not. What fools we were. But now isn't the time for such thoughts. The others have wanted to hear what we've learned. Come. I ain't running all the way back there. Tell them about Midgardsormr. Yes, there was war, but now we are all friends. With luck, they'll have learned something to help us devise a plan of action. A chance to gain audience with several dragons ere we returned, though I expect their tales are much the same as those you heard. Good to see you made it back in one piece. One piece. The brain rot is strong. The more I see of this place, the more bewildering it becomes. We would hear what the dragons had to share with you, even if it's no different from what they told Urianger. I would have value. Did your exploration prove eventful? Converse with any dragons? Were you able to extinguish any meaningful contact with the dragons? Yes. I see. They wish to escape what they perceive to be a cycle of conflict. Thank you, Saloon, Estinian. As for our part, I believe we are more acutely aware of our confines than before. We started by traversing the perimeter of the island to see if there might be a path leading off of it. Sadly, there was nothing to be found. There's no small amount of debris floating about. Could there be enough to serve as a bridge to lead us elsewhere? I considered that, and so I tried throwing a stone onto a potential platform to judge its integrity, but it never reached its mark. As it crossed an invisible threshold just beyond the boundaries of this island, it vanished. What? Okay, only to reappear above me and fall at my feet. That's fucking weird. I would not be too quick to presume that what we see outside this space is as it appears. Which is why I returned to the Ragnarok and asked the Labyrinths to search for a potential path. However, the ship's instruments failed to provide conclusive data on the surrounding area. Until we know more, I think it's too risky to attempt flying to another island. But Meteon told us before that emotion dictates reality here. Might be the key, but I'm not entirely sure what emotion might manifest a bridge to lead us to safety. hope. So what you're saying is we've no way forward. At present, if it is indeed emotion that governs this island, perhaps it is not Meteons, but the dragons that holds us here. Oh. They tire of conflict and have chosen a path of oblivion to escape it. Or rather, they have chosen no path at all, meaning there is no way for the dragons or anyone here on this island to advance. That makes sense. Sound theory, disheartening though it may be. If that is the case, then what recourse do we have? They are not like to be persuaded to help us. Their reasoning is built on a history of turmoil and strife. Without irrefutable proof, the future is not as bleak as they believe it to be. Mayhap persuasion is not the answer. Meteon meant to unmake us then and there on the Ragnarok, and she would have succeeded if not for Thancred's determination. She conceded it was strong enough to overpower the despair that otherwise rules Ultima Thule and reshape it to a degree. Perhaps it can be done again in like manner, like overpowering the prevailing emotions. Well, but that... 'Twas Ultima Thule's architect, Meteon herself, against whom Thancred did pit himself in a clash of wills. Though I marked no leader among them, as such I did chance to encounter a dragon possessed of despair far more potent than most. Potent enough mayhap to dictate the course for others, and thus their domain to follow. He spoke but few words, carefully chosen, their tone and timbre alone, threatening to rend my heart in twain. Challenging his desire to remain may allow us to alter the island upon which we stand. Alas, I fear my vaunted rhetoric availed me not against his calcifying heart, but mayhap one of you will fare better. Then I shall guide thee. Al-End, they call him, in the dragon tongue. Thou wilt find him nearby, eyes fixed upon the water. Well, what have we to lose? Let's get going.
He remaineth as he was when I first approached, entombed in melancholy.
I see. Perhaps I could...
I'll handle this.
Waiting to die like all the others, are you?
Our pride is crushed, and our souls corrupted. The winds are stilled, and the heavens offer no comfort. There's nothing left of our kind. Our long lives a curse as we await the end. Still as stone we shall become.
So you say. Yet your kind has found a new beginning on our star. One of you braved the expanse, bearing with him a clutch of eggs. They and their children now rule our skies, their song heard by all.
Our kin on another star. And yet upon thee do I smell the blood of my brethren. Were they drawn into discord and war on their new home?
They were. They suffered much, and repaid their suffering in kind.
It mattereth not whither we fly. Ever will a sanguine ocean await us. Ever will retribution's wheel turn. And so, on the last of my pride as a dragon, I break free of this wheel. I renounce conflict, exile myself from the other, never again to be touched by the flames of hatred.
Had your brethren made the selfsame choice, my family might still be alive. Yet lasting peace does not come to those who simply retreat from conflict. No, you must be willing to confront it, to stare into the face of your foe, and see yourself in him. Only then can you break the cycle of torment and tragedy. This lesson, a dear friend taught me at the risk of his life. There is no nobility in your penance. You wallow in self-pity. And after everything we've endured, we will not let you stop us.
Estinian!
Stay back.
We tire of war, we tire of turmoil. Dignity tarnished, crimson stained. Our misery, our shame, too much to bear. Release us from war, from life.
I see. Theirs is the emotion that bars our way. The rest is up to you.
What? No, 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 no. What?
No! Not Estinian too!
Oh.
There's a wind.
He's opened the way for us. Sacrificed himself to remake this place, like Thancred did.
Oh, Alphino.
Come. Let us follow the wind. It will not lead us astray. He would not.
Okay. I can see where this is going and I don't like it one bit. Must this always be the price paid for safe passage? If I had known this place would claim Estinian too, No, it's what had to be done. As by the beating of mighty wings doth wind blow, where dragons may ne'er again touch the sky, he in the shade he bore shall soar free. The wind has stayed the fog that covered this island, and the air is no longer feels quite so stifling. Look there, the wind. This is Estinian's doing, I'm sure of it. We should ride its flow and see where it leads. Whoa, oh my god. A powerful gale has delivered you to another island. The other scions should arrive before long. This is kind of weird. It's like sand, but it has a distinct shape and form. He did it. He found a way forward for us. The dragons remain trapped within a prison of their own making, lamenting the horrors of war. Yet Estinian knew them better than most. He was a man of honor and a dear friend, willing to fight to the very end for what he believed was right. And he's still fighting Alpino, just like Thancred. Yeah. Their sacrifices are why we can survive here, why we still have a chance to stop her. Even in spirit, they're unwilling to give in to despair, and we mustn't either. Alice is right. We must press on, for their sake. We have to keep going, even if Estinian isn't here to see it. I'm sure Alfina wouldn't want to disappoint him. Though it pains me to say it, we can ill afford to stop and grieve our comrades' passing. No, there will be time enough after. No choice have we but to march onward, lest we squander their noble sacrifices. To feign bravery with bold words is a simple matter, but without the strength of will to match, we are powerless against Dynamis. Not less than unshakable conviction will suffice, which makes me question if I am up to the task. I'm also questioning that. It's just Tola and as I said, we must continue. Notice a change in our surrounds. Perhaps this is the memory of an altogether different world. It would be prudent to learn more of it then. Tread carefully, lest we lose our footing in this sand. Whoa. That's a cool rock. And everywhere. If not for the light emitted by these cliffs, I might well have overlooked this monolith. If you're worried about my vision, you needn't be. I can still see quite well. Another seemingly barren world. For mercy, the air is nowhere near as stale, but still quite dry, and the sand will no doubt prove bothersome in due time. Were it not for the violet crystal embedded in its surface, 'twould appear as an ordinary stone. A curious script hath been etched upon them, Alas, it is not a language with which I am familiar. I cannot say I recognize it either. Nor I. The dragons, from what I recall, preserve their knowledge in song and eschew the written words entirely. So I may assume this is the work of another race once we have yet to encounter. Yet unclaimed, the dragon's world suffered a slow death, seeking the release of oblivion. Much life we find here, like as not, doth wend its way towards a similar end. What do you suppose that is over there? A monstrosity. Is that what you're talking about? I'm not sure. It's hard to make out at this distance, but its surface seems to bear the same crystals as this monument. Oh, maybe this? Meaning there's a chance we may find whoever built them both. We should go and have a look. Come on. There he is, just like the card that I have up for today. Hello. Oh, you have cool music. Whoa. Hail, travelers. This is a most unexpected occurrence. Hello there. Is this your home? Indeed it is. Forgive me, I had forgotten an exchange of introductions is expected when first meeting those with whom one is unacquainted. Oh. Okay. I figured, based on the card, they were just two different versions of them. They weren't the same thing, but alright. The vibration of vocal folds was still required to convey our thoughts. The intention E, or Aya, I think, I believe, was the pronunciation used when referred to our people. Though it is not entirely applicable given our present state, you are welcome to use this appellation. As for the nomenclature to address my individual person, I believe it would be pronounced Kafkuj. Okay. Yes, Kafkuj of the EA. I've encountered beings that communicate intermittently through thought, but never one that is wholly without voice. I presume we are having this conversation via the medium of ether, or dynamis, as this space is suffused with vast quantities of it. Fascinating in either case. I gather your response with my presence is positive, then. That is well, for there is something I wish to ask of you. Like yourselves, we, Aya, are ether-based life forms. Therefore, it may be surmised that your bodies are of comparable biological composition to those we once possessed. I have a number of queries regarding your subjective perception of the five senses: sight, sound, taste, touch, and smell. In total, I have prepared 198,712,180,827. That's rather a lot, isn't it? My apologies, I have omitted a great many details necessary to understand the nature of my request. Though we dispensed with our corporeal vessels long ago, we have rediscovered a need for the flesh, and have endeavored to recreate our erstwhile forms. However, all pertinent records have been lost due to the passage of time. Take, for example, the nervous system. It is well within our power to recreate, but we have no frame of reference for sensations once experienced by our people, which may compromise our ability to interact with our physical environment. And the reason you need to regain corporeal forms? Why, to bring an end to our existence, of course. Okay. Though need is perhaps too strong a word, it would be a simpler matter to unmake ourselves through use of etheric exsanguinators. Sure. But such a death seems inadequate. The traditionalists among us believe proper death requires an inescapable sense of impermanence in one's final moments, an experience found only with bodies of flesh. I should very much like to hear more of your plans. In exchange, we'll answer any questions you have to the best of our ability. Okay. Such an exchange of information would indeed prove useful. Very well. To ensure efficacious exchange, I hereby invite you to our home. Yes, the abode of the Ea, where we traditionalists prepare for our demise. I presume your consent to answer questions is indicative of a tacit approval of our plans, in which case your cooperation is greatly appreciated. I must caution you, however, to be mindful with the EA wandering the desert. Their desire for bodies of flesh could be described as overzealous. Now, if you would follow me. What the fuck? Okay. This is going rather smoothly. Not that I'm complaining, mind. Even so, we mustn't forget their aim is oblivion, much like the dragons. Though I fail to see why a civilization so seemingly advanced would choose to unmake all they have created. At any rate, we'll find no answers dallying here. Let us be on our way. These, like, glowy cracks in the earth just remind me of, like, resin patterns and stuff. It looks like resin to me. Very pretty, as is this entire fucking place. Like, look at this. It's crazy. Whoa. Those things are crazy. Oh, you know, the wording of the quests got even weirder. They said there would be others, but I don't know what I was expecting. Something tells me I have different definitions of the word abode. The Isle of Dragons was shrouded in the silence of the dead, yet the stillness here doth suggest the Ea are, by and large, merely sleeping. More violet-colored crystals. I cannot place my finger on it, but there is something unsettling about them. I should not be surprised the concept of a village is so different from ours, and yet... Welcome to our abode. Most of our compeers you will find remain idle in their domiciles, though your quizzical expressions indicate my phrasing is unclear. I speak, of course, of the violet crystalline constructs hanging from the stone structures there. You say they remain idle, but what of your work to regain corporeal bodies? An astute question, and understandable given your finite nature. We have no desire to pursue our research, for it is no longer necessary. If in our idleness we are struck by sudden inspiration, we rise and pursue said inspirations to its conclusion. That is why I was present for your arrival, and why I continue to engage with you still. But while the others are not currently in a motile state, rest assured they would not object were you to disturb their respite. You need only cast your thoughts towards one of the crystalline domiciles to communicate. Okay. Good morning, sir. You cast your thoughts toward the crystalline domicile, but there is no response. Oh, okay. He's still sleeping. He doesn't like mornings. Good morning. Are you there? You wish to speak? Very well, pray a moment if you would. Oh, okay. That one's waking up. Good morning. Will you come outside? Where we seek our end, you ask? If you wish to know, I will tell you. Just a moment. I must remember what form did I take when last I emerged. Weird. Wakey, wakey. Strange moaning comes and goes, but soon fades into silence. Alright, he didn't like that. your thoughts, Alfino? I suppose there's a logic to creatures comprised of spiritual energy utilizing crystals as living spaces, but it is nevertheless surprising to see. Suppose so. Did your inquiries yield satisfactory responses? I got 2 of them out of bed. Or 3, maybe. I see. If they fail to answer, then it is likely because their minds have unraveled due to prolonged idleness. They are not but concentrated ether now. Worry not, there are no others who have need of these lodgings, and they will not prove a hindrance to remain as they are. But more importantly, you said some few did answer your request for an audience, yes? I imagine they will be with us ere long. Oh boy. The quest names are getting real funky. I had no luck, but everyone else fared well enough. Quite a few Aya have awakened. Ah, there they are. Hello. I introduced to you La Lak, Du Dik, and Nenig. Okay. It has been too long, Kafkuj, I dare say. Sedir 4 has since completed an orbit. Indeed, until the travelers brought it to my attention, I hadn't noticed how unraveled some had become. Travelers, of course, the ones who wish to know why we seek to regain corporeal forms. The truth of the matter is as plain to see as the neighboring systems, but my single account would fail to satisfy the requirement for scientific objectivity. Thus did I bid them awaken you. Am I the only one who struggles to tell who is speaking? Nay, thou art not. In the absence of corporeal forms and the divergence that they afford, mayhap such similarity in voice is unavoidable. By the way, Kafkuj, have you already observed the requisite custom for the travelers? That which one is expected to do when receiving guests, a matter of proper form. What? Ah, yes, so long has it been. It had completely escaped my mind, and still does. What was it again? I can't seem to remember. We're thinking real hard. Neither do I, pity. I was hoping you would. Perhaps we need search the archives for answers. Oh, come now, Nenig. The archives have long been frozen, lest we subject ourselves to further dolor. Surely you recall that much. Of course, food. The custom is to serve food. Beings of flesh such as they must regularly replenish their ether. By contributing to their replenishment, we can communicate our friendly intention. Ah, that's right, that's right. We duly invite you to join us and commune over past, after which we may engage in leisurely conversation. If we have a chance to learn something, then I see no reason to decline. Excellent. If you would care to follow, we shall feast you on the purest ether. Okay. Whoa. This facility is where we replenish our ether. There is no particular name for it, but we traditionalists sometimes use the word restaurant. Now then, if you would to take your place with your comrades, the space will soon be awash with purest ether. Please absorb as much as you like. Absorb, you say? I'm not sure that's how it works for us. It is as I suspect, then. This is so-called feast. Actually, let us just see it for ourselves. Fear not, we are not like to come to harm. Okay. If they are thus able to replenish their ether, the loss of vital sustenance isn't like to be the cause of their demise. True. Ether, they said, but I can't help but feel a bit nervous. Judging by the construction of this facility, it would seem the Aya directly draw upon the ether. We were told to stand wherever we like. This strikes me as less of a meal and more a ritual. I agree. You brace yourself for a rush of sweet, sweet ether, but nothing seems to happen. Perhaps you need to wait a little longer. You brace yourself again, but again, nothing seems to happen. Just as I suspected, as meticulously as one might recreate the Aya's home world, this is Ultima Thule. One cannot simply generate ether here. As recreations, our friends are oblivious to this fact, to the very truth of their existence, much like the phantoms of the recreated Amarant. However appearances may seem, we must ever be mindful that it is the memories of the dead with whom we deal. So, did you have your fill of ether? Alas, we couldn't absorb it, a deficiency in our forms, it would seem. Oh, how very unfortunate. May I ask how you normally replenish your ether? We eat delicious, delicious food. Through your mouths, you say? How very primitive and quaint. To think that their mouths serve not only to expel sound, but to draw in sustenance. Besides, such life forms have long since vanished from our systems. Though we regrettably cannot partake in your magnificent feast, rest assured we feel your welcome most keenly. In the course of acquainting ourselves with your sophisticated ways, however, we could not fail but wonder, wherefore do you wish to obtain vessels of flesh, and thence to vanish? Will you not favor us with an explanation? Your flesh and blood beings are always so hasty. It does have its charm, however. Very well, we shall indulge you. In the beginning, when the Ayas had yet possessed corporeal bodies, our ancestors dedicated themselves to the pursuit of knowledge and technological advancement. By transcending all limitations, we believed we could eliminate sorrow and abide in true happiness. From the tangible such as land to the intangible such as labor, there exist myriad hindrances to progress, but the most confining of all was the flesh itself. Our natural lifespan was distressingly middling, you see. Too short to enjoy unhurried lives, yet too long to be considered disposable. Furthermore, to simply maintain the integrity of our bodies demanded considerable resources. But we managed to solve this problem. After long years, we discovered how to become incorporeal entities with everlasting lives, untroubled by the failures of the flesh. Thus changed, we had more time and freedom to continue our scientific pursuits. We went on to make ever greater strides in our quest to transcend all limitations, until we finally decided to challenge the last of them all, the limit of knowledge. That is to say, deciphering the laws of creation. We sought to discover how the universe came into being and explain all extant phenomena, and thence predict the future. If we could but achieve this, we believed that we would be free from uncertainty and anxiety. Did you find the answers you sought? Yes, we did. Our efforts revealed to us a fundamental truth. Knowledge of said truth is essential for the continuation of our conversation. If you would learn more, we will share it with you. No, we mustn't. Primitive as they are, it would be unspeakably cruel to deprive them of their ignorance. They are possessed in corporeal forms. Their lives readily ended. As those who have gone before, is it not our duty to warn them? What thinkest thou? Ooh. We have deliberated and come to a consensus. If you are resolved to know it, we will disclose to you the truth we discovered, the truth of the universe. Seek us at the stone pillars just outside the bounds of the abode, a place called Elegia. The secrets of the universe? We're about to learn the secrets of the universe. To define the laws of creation would have been no small feat even for the Ea. Nay, having eternal life and hence no sense of haste would only have made it harder. Such tremendous drive for knowledge they must have had, and I struggled to reconcile it with the listless beings before us. Whatever answers they found, it did not bring them happiness. Like her master, Yashtala seeketh the truth of creation. How will the truth of the Ea, who uncovered all only to desire the end, fall upon her ears? Not well. You may be intimately familiar with a problem, know it like the back of your hand, yet be powerless to solve it. In the course of my struggles, I've often been made keenly aware of this fact. I wonder how the EA never felt the same frustration. 'Tis true that a lack of knowledge can beget fear. Therefore, in theory, by acquiring all knowledge, it may be possible to attain peace. But as Heidelin told us, all those peoples who attempted to free their worlds from life's woes met with failure. And the Ea are among them, as their presence here attests. The tale we are about to hear will not be a happy one. Fundamental truth. We will hear it, of course. Let us learn what has led such an enlightened people to this indolent end. Ere we join the Ea, there is one trifling matter I would fain investigate. Selin Gratia, might I trouble you for your assistance? Dude, you know just who to ask. But of course. My thanks. We shall head outside the abode, if you would kindly follow me. I know not what mischief you are plotting, Urianger, but I trust you have our best interests at heart. The rest of us shall go on ahead to Elegia. Lest you worry, we won't start without you. Go on and assist Urianger with his mysterious task. We shall wait for you. There's not but desert out there. What could Urianger wish to investigate? As long as Urianger explains himself to you, then I shall be satisfied. Do lend him an ear in my stead. Why did we have to go so far away? Urianger, please. Oh my god. How far are we traveling this day? Ooh, is that water? It's very, very pretty water. A spring and a sizable one at that. I hadn't noticed it amidst the dunes. Aye, this place shall serve. Is it the spring that you wish to investigate? Pray forgive me, my friends, but there is naught to investigate. 'Twas but a pretense to speak in private. You have our undivided attention. As we have established, here in Ultima Thule, those denizens of ruined stars are recreated in their twilight days. Yet one question doth arise in my mind. So faithfully formed are the simulacra, they believe themselves yet amongst the living. How dost thou suppose this is possible? Michion made contact with them? Oh. Of course, she must have visited the stars of the dragons and the Ea before either race perished in their eternity. Thus could she make their emotions her own, and with them create more faithful simulacra than had she relied on any historical account. So too did I theorize, and upon that assumption, consider how those two races may have met their demise. According to thine own tale, Meteon perceiveth the emotions of those nearby as her own, a heightened sense of empathy intrinsic to her nature as an entelechy. In the course of her starfaring journey, if she encountered beings who strongly desired a cessation of their existence, she would be powerless before that desire. Even as she possesseth the power to grant it, the power of Dynamis, 'tis my supposition that, overwhelmed by their longing for death, Meteon did unleash Dynamis and ushered the dragons and the Ea unto their doom. Of course, such was not always the outcome. Full many stars did she find already lost to ruin. In order to create a terminus, however, the fervent desire for the end is essential. Therefore, should you struggle to find the way forward, pray ask yourselves this: in the place where you stand, whose is the soul that yearneth most desperately for oblivion? What? Why are you talking like this? Why do you tell us this now? Yeah. Ne'er again would I betray your trust. This pledge I did make to my comrades. In bringing thee into my confidence, I would remain true to my word. As for thee, let us consider it my fitting reward for the secrets I harbored for the Crystal Exarch. I once placed my faith in thy chosen path, walking at thy side, full knowing that we were bound for thy demise. I ask now that thou returnest the favor, and abide in faith as I fulfill mine own destiny. If you say my debt has come due, how am I to refuse? 'Tis indelicate of me, I know full well, and I can but beg thy forgiveness. Yet even if I must needs go to such lengths, I cannot well feign ignorance of the answer I have found within. The answer to the question, in what moment might I stand strongest? After all that we've been through, I will only say this. Do what you must, and see your conviction through. I shall, my friend, I shall. Without further ado, then, let us go join our comrades. Let us be off to Elegia. I should have teleported. Oh. Don't mind me. Oh, yeah, don't mind me either. Come, let us hear the Aya's tale and learn what caused such enlightenment to beings. Such I can't even read anymore. Such enlightened beings to crave nullity. While we waited, we mentioned our star situation to the Aya. They nodded sagely, or something to that effect. I understand you've taken care of business. If you're ready to begin, then so are we. Seems everyone is accounted for. Shall we then? I guess. I don't really want that. Okay.
Please continue. Tell us about this truth you discovered.
Very well. Bear in mind, however, that the purpose of this conversation is not to impart scholarly knowledge, for such requires that you comprehend the subject matter, which you will not. We will forego the intricacies of our scientific methodology and deal only with the conclusion, the end of our society and our world.
We acknowledge, with regret, that your star is in the midst of the same panic-induced cataclysm that befell Deneb 3. As such, in order to avoid causing undue distress, we will refrain from explicitly stating how much time you have remaining.
Oh.
You are entirely too kind. I pray you recount your tale as you see fit.
In the beginning, the universe was but a tiny particle. Then suddenly, this particle began to expand. Having remained entirely in the bounds of your star, the phenomenon may be difficult for your kind to grasp. But this expansion has since continued unabated.
Speculating that the universe could not grow indefinitely, we sought to learn what might occur, and made a worrying discovery. The stars will continue to spread apart, as will their finite thermal energies. Eventually, all heavenly bodies will grow cold and freeze. No new stars will be born, and the universe will enter onto an eternal ice age.
In hopes of proving that this determination was erroneous, we scrutinized our research from all angles, even as we sought to avert the everlasting winter. The endeavor proved fruitless. So infamously so, in fact, that it became synonymous with vain effort. The universe as we know it would end, and there is no way to prevent it.
Beneath the weight of this knowledge, our society stagnated. Though we had time still, it was a cold comfort. Why strive for anything when desolation is assured? When our wealth of wisdom, accumulated since the dawning of our kind, would be forever lost. No civilization would rise from our ashes. No scholar recover our knowledge. In silence unbroken, naught would stir.
I suppose.
Intellect was once our pride. Overnight, it became our shame. Our works, monuments to futility. Immortality, our greatest invention, became a source of suffering.
Oh.
Rather than suffer on, many chose to unmake themselves by means of etheric exsanguinators.
Oh.
Etched upon these stones are the testaments of such souls.
Okay.
Though many left no words at all, thinking it a pointless gesture.
Once we have obtained vessels of flesh, we likewise intend to vanish.
Oh,
If you understand this, understand aught of our tale, you will abandon your quest for knowledge. Ignorance truly is bliss. If you would cling to your illusory happiness, remain primitive and pure. It is the only way.
I disagree. I think Yashtala also disagrees.
So that's your story.
They out there explaining entropy and the heat death of the universe. They really be. Return to monkey.
While I appreciate your advice, I will not heed it. Convinced though you may be of this truth, it is yours and not mine. Indeed, truth, I have ever believed, is in the eye of the beholder.
Are you suggesting that we have reached a faulty conclusion? That our science failed us?
Hardly. As you yourself said, the subject matter is beyond my comprehension. And that, I accept, is true. I do not possess the knowledge to prove or disprove your conclusion. In my mortal years, I doubt I could even approach the wisdom of the air. But of one thing am I absolutely certain. I would not be happier in ignorance.
You tell him.
Y'shtola, no! You mustn't!
The most important lesson I've learned is that learning isn't simply passing one's eyes over words. Nay, 'tis when understood for oneself that knowledge attains its true value. This is what has sustained me, driven me onward in joy and wonder, in anger and sorrow. The universe may end, and all may be for naught, but I will live as I always have. I will always seek out new knowledge, and no conclusion of yours, no matter how grim, can dampen my desire.
I suppose it is only to be expected. Their feeble minds cannot fathom the terrifying gravity of it all. But worry not. We consider it our duty to enlighten you, and we will not stop until you grasp the full extent of our despair.
Keep calm and listen well. Though my body will soon dissipate, there may be a way to restore it.
Yeah.
Asm's magic. So long as our souls remain, you can use it to summon us back.
Oh shit! You're fucking right. That's the present that Heidelin left us.
But you mustn't.
What?
Or it would mean losing our way forward. This I only reveal so that you can promise not to invoke the magic. We came here knowing what victory may cost, so press on. Press on, and do not look back.
Rajay, what are you doing?
I shall join thee. As subterfuge is not required, thou shalt not suffer for mine absence.
Briange.
My resolve hath never been as strong as thine. Full oft have I wavered in my decisions, and afterwards been stricken with regret. In spite of this, I may still stand with my comrades, supporting them as they attempt the greatest of feats. This truth I have learned in the course of our journey. And many though my shortcomings may be, I may also claim to excel in prophecies. My studies, into which have granted me the flexibility of mind needed to bend this malleable reality. Thus shall I hope that thou mayest have the strength to resist, and our comrades the strength to continue.
With you to urge us on, how could we possibly fail?
What's this? An extinguished civilization. Rekindled.
That's right. Our quest doesn't end here. We'll press on, and we will find you.
There. That's where you'll find me.
Oh.
Is that another star?
Of the stars we visited, most were already devoid of life. And where there was life still, the inhabitants wished for death. But even death, we learned, isn't truly the end. It is but a part of the cycle of rebirth. Souls return to the star, or in its absence, a larger flow. And eventually they are reborn, alive again, to know suffering anew. True salvation lies not in dying. It lies in not being born. This is the gift I would give to you. To all life on beautiful Aetheris. To that end, we created an egg wherein life cannot quicken. That dead sun. Attain it if you can, before your friends' emotions fade away, along with their protection.
I don't like where knowledge leads. Oh. If ever I felt such emptiness, it's as if a part of me is gone. I'm fine, Saloon. Like I said, our quest doesn't end here. I'm not fine, though. I can't even read that. Are you all ready to continue on? Then let us make for where that light shone. Y'shtola and Urianger have opened the way for us. That be... Oh my goodness. Is that a world boss? My god. What is... Yeah. Oh. Scary. Some manner of AI device. If our friends awakened it, then it should be safe to use. Judging by the direction, this should be the place. Yes, I can feel it. The ether emanating from the arcane pattern. This is a portal, and no mistake. Let us see where it leads. The portal of wisdom. Do you think... Whoa. Do you think Ariane is happy? Happy to be back with his husband? I'm sure he is. What the... is that a TV? What the fuck? Where the fuck are we? Oh, it looks crazy. Oh. Amazing, yet another civilization. Attacked as soon as you arrived. Not the most welcoming of places, is it? I must try to find denizens who are amenable to conversation. We should also get the lay of the land, see how far we can go. I'll help Alfino with that. In the meantime, you and Graha can search for friendlier folk. Okay. Yeah. Apart from hostile beings, take care with your footing. I mislike the look of this terrain. Not knowing what the locals are like, you'd best take care of yourselves. We'll find you once we've finished exploring. I expect the twins will seek the outermost bounds of the Isle, so I propose we search the central area. There are machines patrolling here and there, sentinels in all likelihood. Like those you encountered, they will most certainly attack any who venture too close. So let us avoid them and look for others that appear more approachable. Oh. You see naught but patrolling machines in the area. They do not seem inclined to non-violent intercourse. Okay. Not sure I like the way that was worded. Oh my jeez, oh my god! They're massive. What'd you find? Look, Zulun, the machines here do not appear hostile. Let's see if we can communicate with them. Begging your pardon, but we are searching for the denizens of this star. Unknown life forms detected, assigning generic label, interplanetary travelers. Greetings and welcome to the planet. The planet? What? Could you please repeat that? It appears your hearing organ is unable to process the name in our tongue. It may be translated into yours as Alphatron. Our people, meanwhile, are called Omnicrons, and you stand within one of our outposts. The Omnicrons, you say? And what is it that you do here? We're preparing for war. Oh. As we presently do not have a designated target, you have nothing to fear. Should your star become designated, however, you'll be taken into custody and or terminated. Not a little frightening, these Omnicrons, but at least they seem to be forthright. I'll see what else I can learn from this fellow. If you could try speaking with the others. Yes, sir. Greetings, traveler. When venturing outside the outpost, beware of malfunctioning units. They do not heed Sir's commands and indiscriminately attack all non-Omnicrons. For the avoidance of confusion, be advised that Sir is the alias of Stigma 1. Sir issues instructions to our forces as the foremost of the 6 strategic matrices that bear the designation Stigma. Measuring combat capability, results negligible. Subject falls outside targeting parameters. Greetings, traveler. We are the Omnicrons, and our objective is self-enhancement. In order to achieve this, we will venture forth in conquest to acquire combat data and resources. Most recently, we succeeded in subjugating the homeworld of the beings whose strength was said to be without parallel, the dragons. Oh. So you're the reason that all those dragons down there are depressed and fucking... Oh my god. I don't really want to talk to you anymore. If so, the Endeavor yielded a wealth of combat data, their star was rendered barren and unable to yield resources. A subsequent costing determined that the losses incurred exceeded the gains. Okay. Autonomous weapons deployment complete. Vanguard armament upgrade complete. Munition levels satisfactory. Satisfactory? Oh, don't talk to me about satisfactory. Combat readiness assessment nominal. Awaiting instructions from Sir. Maintaining state of combat readiness. Hey dear. They're the ones that killed all the dragons. You learned a few things, so did I. Ere we shall share our findings, however, I believe it best to step outside the outpost. Come with me. There you are. We finished surveying the area. This will come as no surprise, but there was no way forward. There are portals like the ones we used to get here, but those that worked only sent us to isolated isles. Then as before, we must locate the embodiment of the emotion that bars the way. What of yourselves? Did you find anyone to speak with? The Omnicrons, the ones that killed the dragon's planet and then left him to suffer. The real jackasses. They mentioned satisfactory though. So the Omnicrons seek to advance themselves through conquest. Following their victory over the dragons, they stand ready for the next campaign, but their leader has yet to issue new commands, and so they wait. In such a place, who could it be that fits Iriange's description? A soul whose yearning for oblivion surpasses all others. Iriange said this during our investigation before he joined you in Elegia. So that's the way of it. Why couldn't he just say it to all of us? Given what we know of this place, it's certainly a curious state of affairs. While the dragons and the Ea longed for death, the Omnicrons longed for conflict. As much as that may lead to destruction, it must be considered a distinct desire. In order to find the source of the dominant emotion, I believe we should seek out their leader, this Sir. According to MO32, the first Omnicron with whom we spoke, there is a console by which we might communicate with it. MO32 also added that it would be a pointless exercise, but that in itself, I believe, is worth investigating, would you say? Or what say you? Of course. is not the time for victory music. Considering the Omnicron's single-minded character, the lack of new orders does seem unusual. I agree that we should seek out their leader. Pointless exercise. What does that mean, I wonder? So the console we seek lies on the far side of this isle. Given the nature of the ground, the routes may not be entirely direct as it seems. Let's all watch our step as we make our way. Yeah, he really likes walking through me. Leave me alone, Delta. Piece of shit. Another Delta. Oh, well, the see-through current's right here, I guess. This land is a lot smaller than the other two. No, leave me alone, Beta. Alright. God, thank you. Okay. The glow would suggest it is still operational, but how are we to interact with it? Greetings, sir. Can you hear me? Say something if you can. Awaken. Activate. Sword. Well, I tried. This appears to be the console, but it seems unresponsive. Would you care to take a look at it? There's no buttons to speak of. You tried touching, smacking, and attuning with the console, but there is no response. No luck, I see. But there must be a way to activate it. There must.
Well, I'm out of ideas.
As am I. Operating such consoles is trying enough, but if we can't even activate it...
Perhaps there is a way.
Oh?
First, consider the world that has been recreated here. Its inhabitants were machines who gathered combat data to enhance themselves. And among the many wars they waged, the most notable was that against the dragons. The significance of these details may be lost on you now, but they lead me to believe this was the home world of Omega.
Oh. Yeah.
I speak of the ancient weapon, the one which the Alliance unleashed upon Shinra. I will spare you the long story, but according to the records I read in the future, it possessed a single weakness: lightning.
That's all well and good, but what does that... Wait. You're not thinking to strike the console with lightning, are you?
As a matter of fact, I am. Ask yourselves this. Why would an entity as puissant as Omega not be designed to suppress the effects of lightning?
Yeah.
Because it relies upon it, or something akin to it, as a source of energy.
My thoughts exactly. And there is a good chance the same is true of the Omicrons and their devices. So, shall I cast caution to the wind and try something reckless and dramatic?
I like the way he said that. I'm right there at your side. I believe in you, my dear. Have at it.
Very well. Here I go.
Zip zap! Wake up, motherfucker!
It worked!
Yeah, of course it worked, Alize. That's my fiance. Oh shit, it's... It's Persona 4.
Strategic Matrix Sigma 1 now online. As the primary strategic matrix, you may address me as Sir. Checking for new communications. None found. All units, please maintain current state. End transmission. Closing connection.
Hey, no, you stay awake, bitch.
Wait, we have questions for you. Of late, no mission orders have been issued. Why not? Has there been some manner of trouble?
Reply. The Extended Operations Unit has yet to determine guidelines for future assignments. All strategies are calculated, devised, and actioned in accordance with said guidelines. In the interim, all citizens are directed to maintain a state of combat readiness. End reply. Awaiting query.
Can you tell us why the Extended Operations Unit hasn't yet determined the guidelines?
Unable to comply. Information unavailable or access restricted.
In that case, is it possible for us to communicate directly with the unit?
Access denied. Unable to establish connection.
Is there anything you can tell us? Have there been any abnormalities, like a threat to the star or widespread unrest?
Reply. Negative. All citizens continue to operate at maximum efficiency. If your operations are suboptimal, please proceed to a maintenance facility for evaluation. Otherwise, stand by at your designated post. End reply. End transmission. Closing connection.
I could activate it again, but I doubt it would be productive. What do you think?
If all the Omicrons really were running as efficiently as it claimed, then I doubt they were hoping for life here to end. As this Sir told us, there just haven't been any new instructions, and everyone is standing by.
Should be standing by at any rate. If there are those that are neglecting their duties, perhaps we can glean a clue from them. I propose we take another look around, and also try to find the operations unit.
I remember when we set Omega loose to deal with Shinryu, an Allagan weapon, we once thought, and here we are now visiting a recreation of its home world. I can only imagine how else these beings will surprise us. Though I never encountered Omega myself, in conceiving the means to send the Crystal Tower to the First, we derived no small inspiration from its abilities. In the course of my research, I devoured every single piece of literature I could find on the being, to think that the knowledge would prove useful here, at the end of existence. Let's focus our search on the outpost. Hanase and I will try speaking with the Omnicrons this time, in the hopes we might learn something new. Meanwhile, perhaps you and Graha could observe them from a distance. These beings are systematic and routine by nature. If there are any that aren't, it shouldn't be too difficult to spot them. If there are no questions, then let us begin at once. Oh, I wasn't expecting him to speak with me. My dear. As we came this way, he spotted something, I think, is what he was talking about. I really wish there was an easier, backlog. You'll probably see me, when I play other games, using the backlog a lot, because it's helpful. And then in here, you just straight up can't. Graha. That's okay, I'll defend you. And here we are. I see the twins are wasting no time with their inquiries. Let us begin observing the Omnicrons. They are supposed to be standing by, so we should look for any that aren't. Okay. Well, they're all pretty much just standing there. Am I supposed to be able to see anything? Oh shit, what's that guy doing? The Omicron wanders around seamlessly as if lacking a clear objective. There's one over there running around. An Omnicron wandering aimlessly. Where? I see it. It's left the base. Let's follow it. Oh, it's in the event tab. You're so right, Rouge. Well, almost completely right. It's not the battle tab, it's the event tab. God damn it, I wish I had known that was there sooner. Oh, leave me alone, you stupid machines. What is this? Find a portal. It's not here, but it definitely came this way. It must have used the portal. Time to go through and see what we find. There's a lot of things up here. Oh, there's a tree. And also a lot of things that want to kill me. Hello. What is your query? Oh. You found it? What are you doing here? I am looking at the tree. Okay. Interesting. Quite an unusual specimen. What is the device attached to it? The tree is a sample collected from another star, as it cannot survive in our environment. However, it requires life support. That is the function of the device. To go to such lengths to sustain it, is there something special about this tree? Being foreign matter, protocol requires that we study it. As this task has been completed, the specimen may be discarded. However, when I behold the tree, I am made to feel as though there is a problem. In order to become strong, we have continued to enhance ourselves. Like we did countless others, we conquered the star whence this tree came. It is the last remnant of a dead world, and there is nothing towards which it may aspire. Yet it grows, extends its branches, sprouts leaves, produces seeds. Why does it seek to continue? Why was it made to behave in such a way, and to what end? I do not understand. I see. Out of curiosity, does this pertain to your duty? No, it does not. My apologies. I shall return to my designated post and assume a state of combat readiness. So it was acting outside of orders. Perhaps it is simply a malfunctioning Omnicon. These are by no means uncommon. But it may also be a unit possessed with the ability to make decisions, one not unlike Sir. I believe this bears further investigation. Oh, don't smile at me like that. To endeavor to live, even if we must depend on forces beyond our control. Tell me, Saloon, one day when this adventure becomes a part of your epic, do you think I will be mentioned in it? I don't like where you're going with this conversation. Of course you will. What are you talking about? That's so weird. Why wouldn't you be? You're my fiance. Come on, Graha. You truly think so? That would be, No, yes, and I shouldn't say such things until the moment comes to pass. Never mind the embarrassment. Well, we had best get on with our task. Tracking down Sir and understanding the nature of the emotions which bars our way. We should return to the outpost for now. The others will wish to hear about the errant Omnicron. It appears the two of you made a promising discovery. I have given them the short of it, if you would care to provide the full account. Graha says you found a suspicious Omnicron. That's good, because the units here were of no help. They all had the same thing to say about the extended operations unit, that there's no way to arrange a direct meeting. Still, that served to prove that it's business as usual as the outpost. But enough about us. Tell me you learned something more useful. An Omicron trying to make sense of the meaning of life. None of the others were even a fraction as philosophical. This unit may well be in a position of leadership, perhaps even one of those that comprise Sir. As we know, the Omnicrons invade other stars and enhance themselves using the spoils of conquest. With the technology at their disposal, they should be able to alter their bodies, be it in part or in whole. Setting aside the question of motive, if Sir, for example, wished to have an ordinary Omnicron's body, I see no reason why it would not be possible. The problem is how to go about ascertaining if that's what happened. When I attempted to probe further, it promptly ended the conversation. If it is indeed Sir, I doubt it would willingly reveal its true identity. Look at this shadow. Oh. I have an idea. We use lightning on the console again, but we make it stronger, much stronger. At that moment, should the unit exhibit a reaction, that could suggest that it has a connection to Sir. An inspired idea. I dare say it is worth a try. I had a feeling you'd be on board. This time you must allow me to do the honors. I'll stand guard in case your incantation draws sentries to the scene. For my part, then, I will approach our suspect and divert its attention, during which time, Saloon, I want you to observe it closely for anomalous behavior. I should mention that, shortly before you returned, an Omnicron appeared from the same direction. Rather than entering the outpost, however, it headed off towards the console. At first, I assumed it was a unit on patrol, but perhaps that could be our only errand. That could be our errant Omnicron. We must seek it out and begin our operation at once. Alright, Alfino and I will stand by at the console, and when it's time, I'll unleash a veritable storm. This'll work, I'm sure of it. After all, our comrades are watching over us. Come, my friend, let us find this doubt-plagued Omnicron. No. Aw. Wanted to do parkour. You're the one that was observing the tree, are you not? Well, glad am I to find you again. I have a question for you, you see, about the device which sustains the tree. Provided it does not necessitate the disclosure of restricted information, very well. Graha has begun distracting the Omnicron. Soon Alize will strike the console with lightning. Hello, sir. That was easy. You are sir. An anomaly, you say? Performing diagnostic, error confirmed. My connection to Central Command is suffering from intermittent failures. I must leave at once and present myself for maintenance at the nearest facility. You will excuse me. What you need, my friend, isn't maintenance. It is to confront the truth. While we spoke, our comrades struck the console used to communicate with Sir. That is the cause of your anomaly. You're connected to Sir, aren't you? Oh. Affirmative. To what end you sought to assert this fact, I do not know, but before we speak further, we must move away from the other units. I do not wish for them to know my true identity. Very well, our friends are at the console. Let us head there. If naught is amiss with the other Omnicrons, I dare to hope we have found that which prevents our advance. I hope so, but also I don't want to. A little jolt works wonders, doesn't it? All that's left is to have this Omnicron divulge the truth to us. This unit struggles to understand why the tree continues to grow despite being destined to die. Let us shed light on its doubts, that we may shine the way forward. No! Oh.
As you have surmised, I am part of the shared intelligence of Stigma 1. It was my charge to determine the optimal path to achieving our prime function. This body had been abandoned by its former owner and lay unused. I took it, and abandoned my own, and with it, my duty.
May we ask why you did this? From what we gather, it seems to be a personal matter.
Our kind did not always look as we do now. Long ago, we possessed frail and feeble bodies. Beleaguered by stronger races, our ancestors took to augmenting their flesh in order to defend themselves. What began with limited parts eventually spread to the whole body, and at last, a means was discovered to convert the mind into data, rendering even the brain obsolete. Such complete mechanical beings were called the Omicrons, and by their might, we came to reign supreme over the star. But even then, we did not feel secure. For we knew that the universe was home to civilizations aside from our own. Civilizations that may be stronger still than us. Rather than risk becoming the subjugated, we chose to become the subjugator. We began our conquest of the stars, that we might acquire the resources and knowledge we needed to reign supreme. We were successful in that endeavor. So powerful did we become, we could lay low even the mighty dragons. But then something unexpected happened. I began experiencing an error. I could no longer determine an optimal path.
You were malfunctioning.
I performed numerous full system scans, each time finding no issues. Yet the error persisted. It was then that I speculated. What could happen if we grew so powerful as to have no equal? To become stronger was essential to our existence. Our every action has been in service to this objective. But if nothing lies beyond this, can it be truly said that it was essential? Have we been engaging only in wanton destruction?
You could find no threat to justify your purpose.
The Omicrons will never leave this star. They will stand by until their reserves of energy is spent. For I have no path to offer them. None.
It is not our place to pass judgment on the deeds of the Omicrons. But surely, this does not have to spell the end of your people. With your power and knowledge, the possibilities are endless. Why not seek out a new purpose?
That is impossible. In the beginning, we had a higher purpose than our pursuit of power. But we lost sight of it when we so irrevocably altered our fundamental forms. When we cast aside our flesh, so too did we cast aside all that defined us. Nothing remains of who we once were. I have no aspirations. No longer can I dream. The vital spark is lost. Lost amidst circuitry and code and commands.
I believe I know how to overcome this despair.
No.
The words are ready in my mind, but ere I speak them, I want you to make me a promise.
Screenshots begin.
Be it across time or space, our promises have always connected us. And so I ask that you indulge me once more, that this won't be the end.
Anything you want.
Is that so? In that case, I won't hold back.
Look at the scene. Look at it. It's perfect. Look at it. Look at the angles they gave me.
First, I want to visit Ishgard with you. Properly.
I'm gonna have so many screenshots. So many screenshots today.
We scarcely had time to look around last time. I should like it very much if you could show me the sights.
Alfredo, he's like, oh my god.
Next, you must regale me with your greatest adventures in the places where you lived them, if possible. I may have read about all your deeds, but there is no substitute for a first-hand account. And last but not least, a new adventure together, unlike any we've experienced before. We'll travel the lands, cross the seas, and take to the skies upon the eternal wind, and it will be marvelous. It will.
Oh, I missed it a little bit, but this is good enough for now.
If you would humor me a moment.
Oh, no.
When we awaken each morning, how can we prove that we're the same individual who retired the night before?
Guys, that was like his biggest proposal yet. How do I get a wedding ring just to wear myself?
Through the remembrance of past events, we might say. We have our memories, yet there are times when we forget or recall incorrectly. What of our bodies, then? It is the same one, we might say, yet technically speaking, as living beings, our bodies are constantly changing. It will never be as it was at an earlier point in time.
Oh,
our souls are
Shadowbringers.
On our star, people are known to inherit the souls of others, yet they are decidedly different beings. For my part, I've subjected my totality to much and more. I've made my body into an extension of a tower, blended my soul and memories with those of another self. And each time I would ask myself, what is it that makes me, me?
Were you able to determine an answer?
No. But that doesn't mean I'm confused. It simply means I'm the same as everyone else. So I posit this. Who we were need not prescribe what we now hold in our hearts. Whatever came before, what matters most is the present. For me, that is being here with my friends, full proud of how much we've grown together. So I urge you to not give up. Heed your heart's desire and hope that the future you long for shall be realized.
I cannot. We cannot. We cannot understand desire, nor comprehend hope. We do not know how to create such things.
We are not unlike, you and I. I too have struggled to find the courage to express and embrace my wants.
Now's not the time, but that gave me a new fanfiction idea. Oh, he's so cute.
If you like, I will tell you a tale. A tale of a world on the brink. Of a people who never gave up on the future. Of a man who realized his grandest dreams and then awakened to a grander reality.
Oh.
You idiot! Just once, stay with us to the end!
She isn't the only one who lost their lover this day. Rouge. Okay. I need a minute. uh, I'll be back in a few minutes. Enjoy the music. Not
Whispers falling silently drift on the wind, but I hear you on journey. Now a memory fading from sight, but I see you unbroken. Promises we made so long ago. You're still here, unspoken. Requiem for a river of tears. Flowing, winding toward eternal sea. And yet our hope remains, guiding, lighting the way. No time for mourning rises on a land reborn from the ashes. Meet the heavens to sunset, blood red skies tranquil after the storm. Flesh and shadow turning, wending, always night follows day. The sun will shine again. Walk on, never look back. Through you we live tales of loss and
okay. Wait a minute. I'll get back to it. Oh, I'm making noise. I'm a disaster. I'm a disaster, but you all know this. You all know what to expect by now. Okay. Oh. Okay. Look how pretty it is. And he brought us lyrics. I've noticed each time, like the first when when Estinian, it like became clearer, and then last time it had like a couple more instruments and stuff, and frickin' now it has lyrics. What a... Okay. The crystalline path. He has paved it for us. He'll leave so easily, as if it's nothing. How do they think we feel? The next time we meet, I'll give him such a flick that that'll be just the start. The crystalline path Graha has paved it for us. Difficult as it is, we must carry on for our friends and all who await us in faith. So come, let us seek the path's beginning. It appears to be near the outpost. I won't let it break me, don't you worry. I never have and I never will. Look, Saloon, a portal has opened. It will surely deliver us true, it must. I agree with Alizine. I won't let it break me. I have Azam Stone. And that's where we're headed, into the Maw of Darkness. Oh god, yeah. Well, here is where the path begins, and it ascends into dizzying heights. Let us make our way, one sure step at a time. Our friends got us this far, their courage, their strength, their wisdom, their love. We owe it to them to continue, no matter how long it takes. Should you start to fall, we'll be here to catch you. I know you'll do the same for us. Graha paved this path for us. We were meant to follow it. The innumerable lights that shine in the distance. To think that they all could have birthed civilizations. To think that everything they built has gone to dust. The people lost to despair. Of the stars floating in the sea of night, ours is a lonely aberration. And yet, no matter how many worlds have met their ends, with you and Alizé besides me, there is nothing I fear. No ocean so vast I cannot cross. Those broken stars I see, shattered, ruptured, unraveled. I wonder if they're also worlds recreated at their ends. The sight of them fills me with a sorrow I cannot describe, and a truth I cannot deny. Birth and death, whence we came and where we'll return, a wheel from which there is no escape. Think it would scout the road ahead. Yashil and Ariange would trade opinions on esoteric subjects. Graha would join in the discussion, or else chat with me and Alizé about the mission. Stinian would be at the rear, apart yet present. All the while, we would come and go wherever you are needed, and together we would travel. I can hear my footfalls, my heartbeat. It's so much quieter now, but the fact we can breathe and continue on is proof that the others are still with us. They are, aren't they? Hey, don't you start doubting on me. I hope you know. Calm down with the zipping around. The portal is barely visible from up here. Truly, we've come far. Much farther than would have been possible had we kept chasing perfect ideals as we did in the past. Is it because we have known failure and frustration that we have learned and grown from them? That Heidelin has trusted us with this mission, with the fate of the very star? It's all a dream, isn't it? A long, elaborate dream. Any moment now, I'll wake up in my bed, it's still a student, grandfather alive. I'd go about my day relieved as the fragments of that other life faded away. And that would be happiness, wouldn't it? That none of it... No. No, I won't give up these experiences, good and bad. They are mine. They are me. Rest assured, I am fine, but thank you for your concern. What of yourself? Though we cannot afford to be too leisurely, neither need we rush unduly. We've crossed an impossible distance to stand where we are now, and we're but a few footsteps away from journey's end. It will be over before we know it. Me? Oh, I still have plenty of legs left in me, don't you worry. It's you I'm worried about. You always push yourself so hard for us, for everyone. And while we're here, we'll make sure to bear our share of the burden. Well, this is it, the end of the path and the beginning of whatever awaits. There will be a greater hardships. We may be made to feel powerless. Yet come what may, let us have no regrets. No, let us have pride in what we have achieved. And what we achieved and how it changed us for the better. That's worth fighting for, and dying for as they did. You're not dead. There are some structures up ahead, still a ways to go before we reach the dead sun. Given all this, I know how naive it must sound to hope it all works out somehow. Still, you'll forgive me if I wish it for it all the same. And for you, most of all. Not that you of all people need it, it's just after all the help you've given me, for once I want to be the one to help you. This one feels the most familiar. This is almost... normal. It's not unlike many cities we know, but it's deathly quiet. Mayhap the inhabitants are within the buildings, or invisible to our senses. Wrong on both accounts. There is simply no one here. Meteon. This is how I found it when I arrived. Another star, which once pulsed with life, but no longer. How it ended, I do not know. Invasion, sickness, suicide, none can say. None live to speak for the dead. They are gone. Gone, search all you like, but you only end up turning back. If what Meteon says is true, what are we supposed to do? If there's no one here, then neither should there be emotion to bar our way. Yet Meteon seems convinced we'll turn back. What riddle is this? Whatever Meteon may have said, we should confirm it with our own eyes. We need to have a look around. Indeed, at the very least, it doesn't appear to be a sprawling place like those before. If we split it up, it shouldn't take long to cover the area. You think you've caught me? This form is barely a drop from the ocean that swells within the dead sun. Even so, I could easily unmake you. You are only still alive because of your comrades, but they cannot protect you forever. Until they fade away, I'll satisfy myself with watching you try and fail to find a way out of this lifeless place. Alright. Jesus. We're gonna not... Okay. There doesn't seem to be anyone here. Perhaps you could try calling out. Is anyone here? If anyone has heard you, they do not respond. Were it not for the thick layer of dust, one could imagine someone drinking from these cups but moments ago. The object resembles a tree and appears to have been fashioned from a stone-like material, erected in place of an actual tree, or to serve some other purpose, perhaps. Regardless, there is no one left to explain, to tell the story. Bruce, are you blocking my way? Are you who I have to talk to? Fancy meeting you here. Okay. We continue. This place is reminiscent of a bar, but neither patrons nor staff are anywhere to be seen. Egg-shaped containers line the shelves, with a loose fuse sitting on the counter, vessels for the beverages, in all likelihood, a venue bustling with activity until it was not. Still 2 more spots. Oh, there's one. Oh, there's the other. In the distance, you glimpse Alice picking her way through the ruins, but otherwise spy no signs of life. Anyone can hear me say something. Your call echoes faintly before being swallowed by the silence. Though set slightly off the ground, this appears to be a door, while the objects to the left could be letterboxes. The door is rusted shut, and the film of dust all over suggests no one has come through in a long, long time. Shannon, take a look at this. If the road was a little longer, we could take it to just beneath the dead sun. But I suppose this is where the reconstruction ends. How about you? Did you find anything of interest? It was quiet. I see. I noticed the same things. Cups left upon tables. Chairs out of place. I don't know what happened here, but I do know I don't want to be alone anymore. We've searched enough for now. Let's find Alfino and compare what we've learned.
Did you find anything?
No. This place is completely deserted. And I can't see how we're supposed to move on from here.
Neither can I. It's quite the quandary. There are no denizens to bar our path, yet there is no way forward.
For another mystery, we did find signs of very recent life. You'd swear everyone just vanished into thin air. I wonder how many ruined worlds like this has Meteion seen?
Ah. Could it be? Yes. Yes, I believe I may have puzzled this out. Despite how it appears, it's no different this time. There is someone here who has wished for this ruin. And I believe that together, Alize and I can overcome their will.
They're gonna leave me all alone. What? No. I thought that would... No! Promise your parents to keep you safe!
I know. I know. But if there is a chance this will work, then I would take it. For everyone, and for myself. I will not pretend otherwise. I have my fears. Not for myself, but for you. The last to remain. You are no stranger to carrying the burden of others. But I can only imagine how heavy the weight would be this time. As your friend, I cannot bear the thought of making you suffer so.
Then why suggest such a thing? It's too much to ask of anyone, even him. Why must he be the one? Why must he fight alone? More than a hero, he's a dear friend. Not only to us, but to so many others. There are so many people in the world who care for you, and yet...
Alize, I have an idea. Given the nature of this realm, it may be possible to do more than unbar our friend's path. We might also pave him a new one. For instance, a path where he finds happiness at journey's end. This much, I think we can believe with the utmost conviction, no matter how deep our despair. So please, believe in us too, and press on. Thank you.
What are you...
Oh.
If the plan's decided, then let's not dally.
No. I didn't think we'd leave me completely alone.
There you are. It was as I said, was it not?
It was. We couldn't find anyone, but this place isn't entirely deserted, is it? You are here. You sought out a star of promise and found a ruined husk. Like us, you explored the devastation. Like us, you were stricken. Horrified by the thought that so many lives could be snuffed out as if they were worth nothing. And the thought that you would have to bear the terrible tidings to Hermes. That which you saw and felt, you shared with your sisters. As did they share their own grim findings with you. Overcome by the pervasive despair of these stars, some of you inadvertently ushered their peoples to their ends. Knowing the horrors you know, anyone would feel the same. They would fear what lies ahead and struggle to move forward.
Fear? I had forgotten that such a thing existed. So focused have I been on shepherding despair.
If you can remember, then you can still face and overcome your own fear.
Why would I bother with such an insignificant emotion? If the despair I command is as a raging river, then fear is but a trickling stream. It can do nothing to alter my flow. You spoke with the Aya, yes? Heard their tale of what awaits the universe. It's true. The stars grow colder and more distant. Eventually, all will enjoy frozen solitude. Using the power of Dynamis, I'm hastening that process. In so doing, nothing will be born ever again. Everyone will remain dead. Alas, it will take time for that to happen. So in mercy, I sent you my gift, to spare you needless suffering. Don't worry. Even if no living witnesses remain to mark the event, I'll make certain that Aetheris has a proper end.
For all the power you wield, you're more fearful than the familiar you used to be. That Meteion feared simply to move forward. But your fear is such that you've given up on everything. I know it well. That sense of defeat. I've tasted my fair share of it. But as many times as we've fallen down, we've learned how to pick ourselves up and carry on. We take each other's hand, share in each other's courage, follow in each other's footsteps, and turn sorrow into strength.
There are times when we fail. We bear wounds that do not heal. But these experiences are part of life, and they make us stronger.
We rise, fall, and rise again. Don't worry about us. You must take the next step, and all the rest after that.
Earlier in Old Charlayan? What? What the? What? They've just been standing there all night.
Please. Please. Oh, please let them all be safe.
Well, Tataru...
Cryle? Are you all right?
It's nothing. Just a headache.
What?
They'll be fine. I know they will.
Apologies for the interruption. A man arrived on the last ferry, an associate of the Scions. He wishes to speak with you at once.
What? Oh. I knew exactly who it was from the sound alone. What the hell? Okay. Back to me being alone. What? Whoa. In this city devoid of life, you sense the presence of another. Several at that. Sorrow of a thousand worlds weighs heavy, and yet you can walk on.
If you need a push, I'll be right there behind you.
Do not despair, sir. You are not without allies.
What we have sown in blood, we have reaped in suffering, and it cannot go on.
Upon the souls of they who have sacrificed themselves to pave the way for peace, we will never abandon our cause.
While it is true that man succumbs all too often to anger and avarice, he may yet overcome his baser instincts through the forming of bonds with others.
Such victories are rarely won without sacrifice, but the prize is worth the price.
And we, for our part, are glad indeed to be able to welcome friends both old and new.
Save your tears for the morrow. You may be sure we will have ample cause to shed them, be they for joy or despair.
From tragedy and sacrifice, we rise to greet a new dawn.
A future shaped by the choices we made in ways we could never foresee.
Yet miracles do happen, so let us pray and will our friends home.
I won't stop praying until I know they're safe.
Strong
that you may continue to serve as a beacon to others.
Let's finish this.
Here the path ends. There is no way to reach our nest. I told you. Resignation and acceptance reign in this place. The rejection of life by those who came to curse it. Those whose dreams were unfulfilled. Whose prayers were unheard. Whose labors were unrewarded. Hope cannot deliver you unto hopelessness. Our refuge is beyond you. Always has it been. Such is the nature of this place. You should have remained on Atheris. Struggle will avail you not, nor will it grant your comrades peace. Come, let me relieve you of your burden. You have suffered enough.
Asm's magic. So long as our souls remain, you can use it to summon us back. But you mustn't.
How do we make peace with
That's why it's too soon for this to end.
There are so many people in the
You
world.
must triumph.
And yet to drink of calamity and drown in...
Be safe, all of you, and come back.
Oh, it was all
I am ever grateful.
I came to appreciate most about our star is that there remains so much we do not know.
After all these years,
Is this the answer I was hoping for?
So long as we remember, our fates remain ours to shape.
And Godspeed.
Perhaps when our time comes to return to the star, we shall remember these few days we have lost.
Do not squander it. The legacy I leave you.
I won't forsake our cause. Oh my god, no.
I bid them remember, but all this time I'm the one who had forgotten. A right fool you've made of me, Hermes. And to add insult to injury, I've been denied a sound rest, forced to watch this clamorous show.
Oh, come now. It's been a gripping tale. Unbreakable bonds and noble sacrifice, sprinkled with moments of levity to counterbalance the pathos. It's got it all. I, for one, would have been perfectly content to watch enraptured from the stalls. But I won't say no to a bit part.
must add to my screenshots.
What are you?
Half-faded souls of the dead. Isn't it painfully obvious? Worry not. We haven't the power to defeat you, nor is it our duty to do so. Not anymore.
Oh. Oh.
That being said, we do have a score to settle. So here I am, Vinar. I suppose you needed me to tie it all together, these frayed threads of our history. But knowing you, I suspect there's a joke in it too. Oh yes, I can imagine you gloating over my forgetfulness. Were I feeling charitable, I might assume you had left room for the possibility of this outcome. Even so, you'll get no applause from me. A single gesture will not lighten the burden I've had to bear. Still, you must be commended. Our methods would not have brought mankind this far. And so, as a show of respect to the last of us, I make this declaration.
Oh. Screenshot time. I can't help myself.
You will not end our journey.
It's another good one, Emmett. Hold that pose. Thank you.
That is our answer. The answer of all lives of Atheris, past and present.
Oh.
As you've called us to the stage, so shall we perform. And creation magics never fail to please. Drawing upon the hopes of your comrades, we will make for you a new path.
What form said path takes depends on you. So focus. Focus and envision that which rejects the claim that you cannot attain your goal.
Oh, did you see that little
Ours
smile?
is the wisdom to weave the fabric of reality. Ours is the power to create.
Meteon, though I gave you these wings to soar the heavens, I did not teach you how to walk the earth. So loath was I to bind another living being. In the course of your long journey, you will learn from those you meet. Learn to walk and run, and so much more. A flower. Yes. Upon your return, I will gift you a beautiful flower.
These Elpis blooms serve as proof that this realm is not utterly devoid of hope. No more can you deny its power. No more is yours the dominion of despair. In case the practical implications were lost on you, your comrades no longer need fight their fight. So go on. Call them back to your side.
May you ever walk in the light.
How disappointing. Not even a single scar in the making to brag about.
You'll find a way regardless.
Honestly, this is far more than any of us could have hoped for. Let us be thankful.
Indeed. That we thus stand reunited is a gift. Let us not squander it, and see that we all return to Etheris.
You're just stealing Emmett's words now.
Aye. As soon as we've averted the final days.
Yes, as soon as we've averted the final days, we will have our ceremony.
Good to see you again. Our heroic sacrifice paid off, I take it.
Come, my friends. Let us carry on and finish it. Together.
Come with us, Vitian. Oh. Big gloop.
Can you hear me? The voice is within, crying in pain, wailing in sorrow, hurting, hurting. End it. Silence it. Silence our song of oblivion.
Oh, look at them.
The way is open. They can proceed.
They've graced me with this. Look at this. Look at them.
So it seems.
Oh. No! Don't leave! They graced me only for this. No!
Of course. The encore is finished, and I will not suffer myself to live again by Heideling's magic. But more than that, the future you seek is not the past we loved. That is why we fought, and why I lost. But though you defeated me, my ideals are inviolate, invincible. Spare me your pity. I have no use for it. If you would do something for me, save our star. See this tale to a triumphant conclusion, and with elation in your hearts, bid the final curtain fall. Only then may it rise again, and a new tale begin. with new parts for all to play. Tell me, have you been to the ruins beneath the waters of the Bounty? Or the treasure islands beyond the frozen waters of Blind Frost in Offerd's north?
No.
The fabled golden cities of the New World. The sacred sites of the forgotten people of the South Sea Isles. What about Mericidia, the southern continent? Do you know aught of its present state of affairs? I thought not. Even of your little Eorzea, you know precious little. The true identities of the 12, for instance. All of which is to say, expand your horizons, go forth and seek discovery. Some of the civilizations in the reflections will surprise you. As the bearer of Azem's crystal, you may consider your duty to see at least that much. I certainly did.
I pray we meet again. If not in this life, then perhaps another. Whensoever it should be, I trust it will be a most joyous reunion.
It's like, dear God, don't bring me with you. He's like, come on, let's rest in peace. It's pretty good.
For you, maybe.
Yeah.
I want nothing to do with it.
Exactly.
Oh, don't be that way.
Oh, bickering husbands. Oh my God, wow. It's proceeding. Hello. How long have you guys been waiting there? Oh my God. 'Tis my fervent hope that our ancient friends will find a new beginning. They and all of their brethren who have returned to the ethereal sea. For that to come to pass, we must succeed. We must avert the final days and save Atheris. To go and seek all those places and more, Emmett Silk has given you quite a task. Suffice it to say, I should be glad to assist you, once we've returned together triumphant, of course. For all the lives on those stars whose light hath been extinguished, for the ancients who went before us, I offer a solemn prayer. No need to explain, I have a rough idea of what happened while I was gone. It was a strange feeling, as though I was struggling in a pitch-black sea. A powerful tide was trying to wash me away, one that churned with hatred and envy for life, and it was all I could do to swim against it. Then suddenly I was here. It felt long and short at the same time, hazy as in a dream. But through it all, one thing was crystal clear. You fought with all your being to keep our hopes alive. I can't claim I fully understand the workings of this place, but in that moment, I felt I knew what I needed to do. I felt that it was the right time to offer up this life I owe, that I could risk it all, while the wager that the rest of you would manage without me. Full glad am I to see that I was right. As different and mysterious as the ancients may be, they were people not unlike us. First people to fall and feel pain, and the first forced to find a way to rise again. From then we have come, and in our pain and suffering we are connected. I don't think I ever knew what to say to the man in retrospect. It always felt like the wrong thing, but the past notwithstanding, he came to your aid in your moment of need. We are here, and we will not squander this chance he has given us. They like that word. We will see this tale to a triumphant conclusion and bid the final curtain fall. Are you ready, Saloon? I think so. Then let us set forth for the reckoning. Having come this far, I know everyone's resolve is beyond doubt, so I will say only this. Within that dead sun swirl the emotions that Emetion has hoarded, the emotions of innumerable souls who strove for happiness but failed. As it was with the denizens of Ultima Thule that barred our way, it is not for us to rebuke and admonish. 'Twas not by passing judgment on the tragic legacies of others that we arrived at this moment. Rather, it was by opening our hearts to their despair, by understanding and acknowledging their fates, while still refusing to share in them ourselves, to hold fast to hope, not in ignorance, but by choice. Should you struggle to do so, I am here to help, as you have all helped me. Everyone's going home today. You understand me? Come on. Don't put me through that again. Oh my goodness. Thank you, Gigi. Oh, Rouge 2, yes. Let's see. Oh boy. Let's see. Oh my god, everyone's online. Everyone's online. Zephyr, I'm assuming you're here. Nanami, what are you doing? Are you doing your own thing, Nanami? Zephyr, get your ass over here. If it's so, can Hithodeus created these flowers from our hopes? If so, mine and Alize's shall live on here. The hope that you will find happiness at journey's end. Let us go, Saloon, and see this tale to its conclusion. As Alfino says, everyone's resolve is beyond doubt, yet ere we set forth, there is a thought to which I must give voice. While you were in Elpis, I understand that people assumed you were familiar. In contrast, those phantoms we encountered in the recreated Amrad regarded us as children. As people, albeit naive and immature, the discrepancy I posit is a reflection of the creator's perspective. Having spent eons among sundered men, perhaps he came to acknowledge us, even if only subconsciously. With Emmett Selk gone, we may never learn the truth, but I will not suffer this and countless other mysteries to go unsolved. Our journey will not end this day. Thus far, we have encountered recreations of some few stars. Doubtless they account for but a fraction of the innumerable worlds to whose fall Meteon did bear witness. Roiling with torment, the dead sun is forsooth oblivion's apotheosis. It shall be no small coup to breach this nexus of despair, and yet, as this Vistra doth prove, where there is hope, there is a way. So let us press forward together, as e'er we have, and find our way unto victory. It seems our arms and armor are in order, as are our personal effects. Most importantly, we have each other. We need only finish what we came here to do, so avert to the end, from Infilia, for Reen, for all who aspire to live. So the moment of reckoning is finally upon us. I must say, when I pledged myself to your cause, never did I imagine that it would bring me to the very edge of existence. Not that I'm complaining, mind you. After casting aside vengeance and shedding title and duty, I found myself wanting for purpose. In journeying with you, there has been nary a dull moment. In the course of it all, I feel as though I have found a new place for myself, and a welcome opportunity to see how much the boy has grown. I owe you a debt, but as you can guess, I've ever preferred to express my gratitude through action rather than word. My lance is yours. Just so you know, Saloon, I won't try to keep up with you in the coming battle. No, I mean to surpass you. If there's anyone who will need to keep up, it's Estinian. I'm not joking. Both Alfino and I have been working hard and come far. It's time we set our sights higher. So you had better watch out, else you'll find yourself in my wake. I'm returned thanks to you, but we still have work to do if we are to make our promise a reality. Alright. But dear, you just... Oh. Having you show me the sights in Ishgard, then beginning me your greatest adventures, then embarking on a new adventure together. For these things and more, I will fight. What? Could there possibly be an adventure greater than this one? Of course, so long as you desire it and dare to take the first step, there is absolutely no limit. Oh my god. Guys. You guys are so cool. Look this way. Thank you. Whoa. Enjoying our combo. Look at you guys. I wish the whole gang could be here, but we'll find a time to like come back here with everyone and take a full group photo. Okay. That's pretty cool. I love the shadows cast here. There. Okay, enough screenshots. Sorry, I'm too excited. Are you guys ready? I'm too nervous. Okay. I guess here we go. It is a Mog tome. Gigi was born ready, but gonna take a photo here for the drawing, but I thought better of it. Yeah, I mean, it's pretty dark. Let me add him, coach. Will do in just a moment. I gotta keep processing. Yeah, it's quite dark, but I mean the lighting is also still good. That would have been good. Yeah, actually, I still have to take a photo of my own character, and this whole time I was thinking like, how the hell can I get the contrast I need? It's a very specific project. This one is more specific on the lighting and color, and so I'm thinking that I'll find a moment to get a good photo of my character here. Anyways, enough nonsense. Let's fucking go. Yeah, did a lot of work on the lighting and G-pose. Yeah. I'll have to experiment more with that. Talk more about that
so
later.
So you are finally here.
Yeah.
In this place between death and rebirth, where life knows no dawn.
Uh-huh. Whoa.
Come then. Follow me down into the darkest depths of despair.
Juju's been busy with Where Winds Meet. It's like I've seen only very brief clips of that game, but I don't blame you. It looks very pretty. Oh wow, yeah, this looks very despair. Wow, okay. We've missed you in so many streams, Gigi, so I'm glad to have you back. Alright, me too.
Once upon a time, there was a beautiful blue star.
Oh yeah?
That fell to pestilence.
What?
And rotted inside and out.
What the heck are these people? They look so funny.
The more its people clung to life, the more they suffered.
These things are gross. Oh gosh, I didn't realize that stuff actually did damage. Well, it was a circle one. I thought it was half circle. I'm paralyzed. You dang puddings. Hang on, this looks very familiar.
Until they curse not the illness, but their fellow corrupted.
My brother talked to me about this place. Because it looks like Aerith from Final Fantasy VII. It looks like her, like, hometown or something. Oh, hey. What are you doing? This dang thing? Sorry. I don't really know how he escaped my attention. Oh my goodness. A caustic Grabulov. Whatever you say, game.
Who lived and festered. Those who died and decayed.
This thing is disgusting. He's doing some wind stuff. Okay. Miasmata. Sure. Okay. Interesting. Oh! Oh, it travels. I'm taking all of that to heart. Oh, ouch. Oh, boy. Holy crap. Oh my goodness. Oh, I insta-died. Ah. Well, I'm sorry I called you disgusting, sir. Well, what's happening? I think we're gonna have to take this one. Oh wait, no, you're a red mage. You can heal. Wait. Wait. Oh, but don't die though. Ugh. I'm trying my best. I'm dead again. Nope. Okay. What is this dude? What the heck? He kicked our asses. What is this? I can see now how the wind affects it, but I have no idea what just happened that time. Okay. You know, it wouldn't be us if it wouldn't be me playing if we don't have to restart some kind of battle.
Those who lived and festered.
I'll be honest. I tend to do that. Okay, so the wind is a bigger deal than we initially thought. Okay. I got it. What is he doing now? Rouge. Oh. I thought something was supposed to happen, but I guess it just negated it completely. He's doing more wind stuff. Well, what is he doing first? Oh, he's doing both. Okay. Ow. Sir, that hurts. Holy crap! It really is an insta-kill then. Oh no, Rouge! Where's my provoke? It's been a while. I'm panicking a little. Rouge, you did not need to stack with me. I had all my damage away. Chaos. Meteon, I don't appreciate your first boss. I'll have you know. Ah. Oh my god. It's okay, guys. We got this. How is that thing like an insta-kill though? It's so mean. What a jerk. Gigi understands it. Yeah, I understood the second one now. He does the circle first. That's what I've gotten out of it.
Those who lived and festered. Those who died.
It's truly dangerous, so... This dude be mean. Well, I got hysteria. Me and Zephyr got hysteria. Tried. Okay, wind is going this way. And the blorbs aren't there, but we need to do this first. And then move. Okay. Good. I can take that. Who's where? That's okay, he's dead anyways. Dear God. Die, bitch!
And the very last of them wished they had never been born at all.
Oh, where we going?
In a faraway place, a brilliant star eradicated disease. Before destroying the self-same lives it had saved.
Oh gosh. There's a lot happening here. Bring him over here. Far away my ass. There we go.
people
Jesus.
sought ever greater freedoms no matter the cost. They tried to buy peace with fire and steel.
Too far away, you piece of shit. That always happens. Thank you. Alright, Mr. Peacekeeper. I hope you don't have a one-shot kill thing like the other guy. Let's step out of that red circle. Okay. Oh, you just want to get between them. I thought they were gonna go off in order. No future. Oh my. Oh.
And when one asked, "What is the point?" there were none left to answer.
Big boom. Whoa! Holy crap, this place is cool.
Farther still existed a star without strife.
Look at that thing. Oh.
Where none remembered life's trials or its joys.
What? Oh!
What its people had gained from ease, they lost to apathy.
I got poisoned. Oh, I'm not gonna get poisoned this time, though. Just a treasure chest. Finally, a vending item. Oh boy. Look at that. That is crazy. And also reminds me a little bit of something that happens in Trails. Oh. I'm getting all the goodies while these guys praise the tree. Oh. Don't smile. Nah, we don't need an animal with a human face smiling at us. I think it likes you? No, Gigi, no. We don't need it to like me. Oh my goodness. Alright.
So they created the kindest, most gentle of beasts.
It wants to take pity on me. Too bad, I'll take no damage. I blocked it, 100%.
Its steps were light, and its gift was as painless as it was beautiful.
Wait. Okay, I thought I had to like jump over them or something. I suddenly started playing like a rhythm game. Ow. I'm distracting myself. Oh dear lord. Rouge! Oh no! Its touch was so gentle.
Bathed in its golden glow, they all slept.
I'm taking it to the face. Oh! Evil butterflies. There it is. Well, GG, you jinxed us. Because it liked me.
So they created the kindest, most gentle of beasts. Its steps were light, and its gift was as painless as it was beautiful. Bathed in its golden glow, they all slept happily ever after.
Oh, there's a stack. He's gonna hop on you. Oh, never mind. I thought he was just gonna jump on us. I'm gonna stay away from that. Yeah. It's prancing again. noticed that. I don't know how long I've had my brain. I can't even talk anymore. It's been a long day of emotions. Two times in a row. Come on, man. Oh, he did a weird one. Run! Nice! Oh. What'd everyone say? I'm no stranger to despair. I would not be here with you otherwise. However deep the despair, we cannot give up. I shudder to think how many more worlds she watched fall. At least now we have an idea of what drives her. A great dread nigh beyond... you must say that again. Calamity of disease or war I can understand, but paradise? Y'shtola? Your thoughts, Y'shtola? Or Yangé? You want to repeat what you said? They attained paradise, and yet it proved their unmaking. Not at all as I predicted. Yangé, I only caught a part of yours, but okay. Thanks for waiting. That to be a big... Whoa! Okay, you guys... Do you guys need the starboard at all? Because as I said last stream, I'm not gonna keep trying to collect these things on this character, so... Does anyone need the starboard? Alrighty. GG got it. Oh, you all needed the starboard? Oh, well. GG's the victor.
That you still stand. Your determination defies all reason.
I am full of determination after that after the cutscene before this.
The souls within me writhe and recoil in your presence. What must I do? What pain must I visit upon you to make you surrender to despair?
No one is unbreakable. What pains one may weather may bring another to tears. But therein lies our strength. For when we fall, our brothers and sisters are there to raise us up, again and again, without end.
I see.
Oh.
But no matter how much pain exists, ever will there be more despair.
Oh my goodness.
Ever will the living cast the present and lament the future. So shall we sing until life ceases to be.
very interesting color combinations happening here. As an artist, that's what I'm looking at, of course. Ugh, oh. It'd be gooping. The texture was crazy on that goop. Oh. Is it just a head?
7 hells.
A head and wings.
On your guard.
The rage. It rises. Rises.
Interesting. What's that? You're making planets, ma'am. Oh. Oh. Jesus Christ! Justinian!
Stop! Calm yourself, please.
Oh! Oh! Whoa!
We die in pain. We die in suffering. Who are you to live? Who are you to hope?
Hold on, my friends.
Oriange?
Oriange, watch out!
Oh, such a... That was awesome. Oh no. Oof.
Alphino!
We cannot comprehend. We cannot know. We cannot know!
Don't, please! Don't do this to them! To yourself!
Just one good strike.
Jose!
Stop! Please stop!
We will not suffer alone. All will know our pain.
No, you don't!
Oh no! My fiance! Oh my god! Oh.
All are washed in ice, a frozen waste, forever silent.
Wait!
Take care. Oh my god. Jesus.
You gifted them escape and rendered yourself powerless.
I'm not powerless, bitch.
Bereft of the synergy you claim is your strength. Unless you need to call upon the dead once more. Defiant to the last, But you will be one with us ere long. You will be battered and torn and made to crawl. You will weep and wail and curse your impotence. Curse your life as it fades. As we did. As we died. Such pain and sorrow we felt. Such anguish and rage. We tried. We tried. But it was no use. Only when we surrendered did we find release. Only when we embraced death. So join us in despair and embrace yours.
Oh. What is...
My ultimatum. What is happening?
There be a thumping. In the universe itself. What? What the fuck? Hi! Xenos?
At the end of everything, I find you, my friend. I sought something in you once, as you did in me.
Uh-huh.
When at last I understood what it was, I journeyed to Sharlayan to seek you out. Struck a bargain with the woman who shares your gift. In exchange for lending the Scions my aid, I was given the means to come hither. Gorging upon what remained of the Mother Crystal, I reclaimed the form of the dragon. And, hungry still for our reunion, I rode the light of the stars to you.
Wow.
I take it this is your prey.
Yeah.
But why does it still live? Surely it is no match for you.
We were just about to get to it.
I assumed you would be above something so banal as despair. Am I mistaken?
Wow, these options. If it comes to it, I won't save you.
I care not. What I desire of you isn't succor. It is satisfaction.
Uh-huh. Whoa.
So come! Let us dispense with this distraction, you and I!
Are you fucking kidding me? What the shit? We're just gonna ride.
You struggle in vain.
Yep.
You will not silence our song of oblivion.
I'm riding Xenos, everyone. Well, now it's your turn to join me. Whoa, party on the... I'm gonna shut up. Oh, he's down there. Okay. Can I not invite Nanami? No! Nanami! I'm sending out some messages. But I think it'll just be us. Everyone else be busy? Busy bees. And whatever Nanami's up to. Well, we'll give it one more minute. See if anyone gets back to me. Xenos! Is this what you expected? Is this what you wanted? I'm sure this isn't exactly what you had imagined. All those streams ago. You have quite a long tail, Xenos. Are you gonna make use of that? Guys, don't put me alone with Xenos. This is what happens. Sorry, we're losing the music for a second, but I gotta rearrange some photos here. Because, let's see. There's so much shit over here. Let's see what pops up. Oh, my screenshots. I want this one to pop up, though. We'll give him an extra minute, and you guys will just, there we go. Now we can put the music back on. There we go. Our final battle card. Is it an actual magic card? Alright then, let's do this. Actually, there's gonna be like a really long cutscene, I'm sure, after this, so I'm gonna go walk around for an extra minute. It'll be quick. Just a minute. Alright. Who's ready? We're ready. Double check that no one's messaged. Saying, I wanna be there. Oh shit, Kibith is here. A ready check? I didn't know you could do that, like, just randomly. I thought it had to be in dungeons and stuff. That's pretty funny. I am ready, but I gotta double check something. Hang on. There we go. Everyone tell them what we're doing. He's so excited. All right. Here we go. Let's do this. Instant. I hope Kibith was the right class.
You will never reach it. Will never reach the deliverance you seek.
All right. Am I main taking?
Our hunt ends this day. There is nowhere you can flee that we cannot follow.
Even stars must die.
Oh no. Oh, that be a planet. All right. Ah! Dear Lord. She's recreating the despair she experienced. I don't appreciate that. Can you stop that, ma'am? Oh, oh, oh. What's happening? She be gooping.
Your suffering is at an end.
In what way is she gooping? Oh! She goop. Don't worry about none of me. There's plenty more 14 where this came from. So... I'm stressing. That's a lot of wings.
All of us have known despair.
I'm gonna not be in front of those. Oh my.
We have seen the end.
Oh, more planets. Oh, I'm not. Oh no. What?
The same end. Again and again.
Interesting. She's having a lot of fun with this whole rewind time stuff.
A sorrow so deep only emptiness remains.
I have no idea what's happening. Oh. They're puddling. My god. Oh my god!
'Tis so lonely between the stars.
What are you doing over there? Whoa, 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 whoa. I can never tell when she does that one.
We have seen the end.
More planets. And rewind. Oh, 2 planets. Wow, sometimes they go a lot farther than I think they're going to.
The same end. Again and again.
Oh boy. Like here. And then... Man, it really tests your memory sometimes, but that's cool.
This is a kindness.
I'm not good at that one.
If
No matter where
no
it is.
happiness in life, one place it may be found.
Is this what you were talking about, Rouge? Because I don't really know. What's happening? Oh my god. Good lord. I didn't realize she moved with me.
Oblivion.
Rouge, do you know how to time this? I don't even think I have it on my thing. Okay, Rouge. Look at that fantastic work, my dear friend. I didn't even.
You only delay the inevitable.
I don't even have it on my bar. So I'm really glad you were prepared for that and you timed it correctly. What is she doing? She'll be on time.
Your time has come. It always does.
10 seconds until it's sealed. We don't, 2. Wow, that counted down really fast. Oh! The power of anime. Epic moment time. Oh my god, the power of anime and friendship. Holy shit.
What is this defiance? No. The hatred, the pain, the loss.
Someone just remembered who we were fighting.
We cannot suffer it again.
In the chat. They're like, oh! What is she doing?
We will stand against fate.
No matter the cost.
We've been here before. Many a time.
Thus do we know.
To never give up.
The hope will shine again.
Yeah.
What we saw. What I saw. This can only end in misery and desolation. No life, no star, nor the universe itself. None should hope for better. was not the answer, then what is it? Where lies happiness?
Oh, look at you guys. Yeah! Let me take a little screenshot of us. We did it! Yes! Oh. Alright. Thank you guys for joining. I'm sorry some of you had to miss out, sadly. I gave it as long as I was able to, but we have to keep moving. You know how it goes. So, there'll be plenty more dungeons and trials in the future. And now we continue. Xenos, you want to take us home or back to the ship or something? Or are we just gonna keep flying in the void? Oh. Holy shit. That is a... I got some really strong legs. Hi. It's good to see you. As you, Xenos. Leaving the party is a good idea.
No matter where we flew, there was only darkness and loneliness and pain. We couldn't find the answers Hermes yearned for. The answers he deserved. Greetings, you who are my final encounter. I wish to hear your words, share your feelings, know your thoughts. May we please be friends?
I look so fabulous. The green nails are a bit distracting. Oh yes, Meteon. Oh.
Yes, I can see them. The memories of a long, long journey. So many people. The thoughts of them overflowing in your heart. What they live for. What gives their lives meaning. There was never a single answer. You gather pieces of happiness, precious and fragile, only to lose them. Then start again. On and on it goes, until death takes you into its gentle embrace. That which Hermes sent us to find was there all this time, on Atheris.
We created it together.
Like a field of flowers, perhaps. At first a single blossom, it spreads and takes on more colors. Thank you for guiding me here. To find these words at journey's end fills me with joy. And so, before I fall forever silent, there is one thing I must do. No expression of regret will undo what my sisters and I have done, or restore what we have stolen. But if you would allow it, I would sing one last song. A song of the newfound joy that swells in my heart. Of the beauty of light when it shines across a dark and starless sea. Of a dream that from the soil of worlds now lost to sorrow, life will spring forth once more, nourished by gentle rains and caressed by uplifting winds. A song of hope. One day, life will fill the universe again, and Hermes will see this and smile.
Oh.
How, I do not know. But I do know that where there is a will, there is a way. After all, miracles happen every day, do they not? I will create a path back to your ship, where your dear friends await. Hold in your heart your desire to return to them, then follow my lead and walk forth. That hope will surely guide you true.
You mean to return to the world where you are hailed as a hero. Hear me then. Not as a hero, but as simply you. As I learned in Alamigo, you are a formidable foe. Stronger than any I have faced. Against you, I need bring my all to bear. I need burn through the candle of my life. This is the sole pleasure I know, and it is the sole pleasure I have to share. And so I come before you to issue challenge and offer singular bliss. If you wish to walk away, I will not stop you. You value life. You do not burn yours save for reasons you deem worthy. Reasons such as those which brought you here. The salvation of a world and its people. The motives of a hero true. But there is more to you than that. You know this to be true. As surely as you know the thrill of pushing your body and soul to their limits. Of confronting ever mightier foes, dancing ever closer to the precipice, wondering if this will be the one to finally fill the void. Such pleasures you seek for their own sake, and no other reason. Is this not so, adventurer?
It was in my eardrums. Oh. There you go. That I cannot deny. Look at that face.
Ha! Acceptance! At long last! The conflagration of our clash will scorch even the stars!
Gives Xenos what he wants. He's so happy, he is. you did it! You beat depression! Now go fight obsession! That man flew across the galaxy, eating planets to the face just to fight you. Yeah, I know he did. It's time. Oh. Seems the soul is ablaze with passion. The space comes to life with dynamism as your spirit burns in kind. Your soul burns brighter, your power swells. Alright.
Hold nothing back! Push yourself to your limit and me to mine!
What's that? What are you doing? There's water here? Oh. Okay. Jesus.
Still fighting you, I see.
Ow.
Show me your vaunted fortitude.
Ow, 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 ow. Jesus.
Soon you will know the full extent of my power.
Come hither. What if I don't wanna? Okay. Oh. Whoa. Oh my god. His Reaper dude.
Mine for the taking.
Oh. Ouchies.
Mine for the taking.
No. Not this time. I'm gonna stay away from that. Oh.
A test of your reflexes.
What does that mean? Oh, okay. It means fucking run.
A test of your reflexes.
Oh, we're doing it again. Okay. We be jamming. Oh, ow. Oh no! Oh jeez. Sir, that hurts a bit. Okay, I am out of MPs. Oh, the Reaper's there. Oh, it's slippery. Holy shit. Petrification!
Of your reflexes.
Oh my god, so many curveballs. Jesus. I'm out of MP. Right. Can't finish that.
A test of your reflexes. Mine for the taking.
Ah!
Ah, my soul. How burns.
I think my soul's burning too. Oh boy.
I know the inferno swelling within you. Come, let all creation be consumed by our ravenous fervor.
Whoa.
I have you.
Yeah, I think you did that.
Do not tell me your life's fire is already spent.
Never. Ah!
Yes, yes! Rise once more! It mustn't end yet!
Ethereal Ray? What is that? Oh. Oh my. No. What the heck? Oh!
Mine for the taking!
No!
I have you!
Ah! Jesus Christ. Oh.
A test of your reflexes!
I like that quiet moment where we just stared at each other. Ow, 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 ow. she's...
A test of your reflexes! I have you!
Whoa. Ah!
Mine for the taking!
No, no. Ethereal Ray. I don't even know if you can dodge that shit. Oh dear God.
Mine for the taking!
Okay. While you do that, I'm gonna heal a little. Sir. You really tested my ability of healing.
A test of your reflexes!
Take this!
No, not yet. Not until the last of me is spent.
Ow! Oh boy.
Now fall! This is my moment! Our moment!
Ready? I don't know, am I? Oh shit, we're fist fighting now. Oh. Take this. Oh my God. God damn.
That I should lose again.
Ooh, I am having a rough go of it though.
How disappointing.
Oh.
Never have I understood those around me. Understood their obsessions.
We're having a bonding moment.
Besieged by their banality, the world is a mire of tedium and triviality.
But in these fleeting moments, there is a spark. Blinding. Brilliant. Gone. Too soon. What of you, my mirror? Born into this world, bestowed name, bid to seek out strife and adventure.
Don't fall asleep. Don't fall asleep.
Was this life a gift or a burden?
Oh. Don't show me that, please.
Did you find fulfillment?
He knows. I want to go home. Goodbye, Cedos.
Can you hear? Safe. Must tend it. Open your... Please.
That was my fiance. Oh my god.
Please.
You can't leave us! Not like this! If you do, I'll never forgive you! So come on! Open your eyes and get up!
Oh.
Are you with us? Oh, thank the heavens. For a moment we thought...
Oh. Is everyone alright?
After what you've done, you're the last person to be asking that. You... How can you keep your promise if you're not here?
Another fine show you've put on, my friend.
A fine show indeed. What were you thinking, fighting alone? Never do that again. My poor heart couldn't bear it.
But I wasn't alone.
Put yourself in our place. If you hadn't returned, how do you think we would feel? And if that sounds harsh, it's because we care.
Oh.
We tended to thy wounds as best we could. But how is the pain? That is gladdening. Grievous as thine injuries were, however, I would counsel repose for a time.
Gladdening? There's nothing gladdening about this. When Meteion appeared in here and told us that you were right behind her, we all got our hopes up. But you never came. And when you finally deigned to appear, you're within an ilm of your life. Damn you! Damn you for making us worry!
Oh, those were cries of celebration!
No.
Anyway, well, the important thing is that you're all alive and in reasonably good health, and we mean to get you back that way. As for your earlier request, I'm quite certain we're in range to make contact now.
Ah, excellent. Let us announce our return at once. I hope you're ready.
Oh.
While you were unconscious, we set out from Ultima Thule, you see. Can you stand? If so, you may wish to see what's outside. We're home, my friend. We're home.
Secret of Adelaide credits. Yes, they put them together. Perfect. Imeric. Pippin. Oh, you guys can't see Pippin. Nice. Oh, Eunice. Ritra. Oh, it's Hyun. My God, he exists. They are. What? Sid, where the hell was Nero?
Is that?
Herdville! Thanks for stopping by, Liza!
It's the Ragnarok! They're back!
Have a good night at work. There's Nero.
Thank heavens.
Truly.
They've done it!
Welcome home.
Yes!
Oh.
Asahi!
Welcome home, everyone!
Lindivis and Hypnodeus, where's that? They should have put Emmett. What are you doing? There's Emmett. They're gonna run. Our Lalafels. They're coming to.
Welcome home!
I'm glad we can land in the water. It'd be a little anticlimactic if I had to run out of a pit in the ground. Everyone stayed to watch or wait for your return would be more appropriate. Yeah, yeah. Of course they did. My god, we did it. Oh, what a journey it has been. Wow, they're gonna go through the whole... Oh my god. That was when we first met Tataru. Nvidia, who did jack shit for like the first, I don't know, 100 hours? And then like worry and fret, and yet she did nothing about it. Oh, Papa Limo! Look at him. We just didn't expect it would end today. Expect Ultra Thule to take way longer. Nah, man. I'm getting her done. I was thinking about it all week. I'm like, if I just ignore all the tiny shit, it can happen. And we just have to sit through the credits. As usual, but you know. Oh my god, I remember that guy. With a gunblade. That wasn't exactly a gunblade. A realm reborn, yes. Look at that thinker. Oh my god. How far he's come. Look at that smirk. And the eyebrows. Mm-hmm. Well, I figured I'd let that one simmer. It's been Garthor, yes. Look at that, Y'shtola. I was back when she could see. Look at him! Oh, he's so young. Look at him. I don't remember his name, but it was Harshifon's fox. Or something. There's Emmanuel. And his brother that I also don't remember the name of. It's been so long. Oh, yes! Perfect! There it is! The legendary moment that inspired so many conversations. He's gathering firewood. That was his first experience. Emmerich! Oh boy, that was Estinian. That's what he used to look like. And the usual dragon lancer, look at him. Dragoon outfit. Oh, I need hug. Hello. Hoshafal. Shiva. Thornton. The loser he was. I guess he put one of the Asians in his sword. Oh my god, Nardbert! Look at him. That was before the yep. There's Nvidia. With their weird braids that I don't really like. Oh. Yazel and Honchafon. Honchafon. Papa Lebo! You didn't have to show me that place. To Alavigo? Nah, I could live without. Amigo is just so boring. Oh! You're there, I think. Shit. there's Xenos in his really ugly armor that they gave him in the beginning. God, I hated that armor. Oh. What an interesting photo to choose for this. Ian! Being a badass on his bird. At least. There she is. Oh! Hi, Asahi! Look at you. Look at that face. Very good. There's Gaius. I don't really know what he's holding in that photo. I don't know. Am I supposed to know what that was? I don't remember. Who knows? Well, hang on. I feel like that was more Elidibus in Xenos' body or something. It starts with an L, I think. Shit. Oh, I definitely don't remember her name. Yes, to Tatiana, the new Tatiana. There she is. My friend has a sticker of her on her laptop. That's how I realized that she played 14. I was like, is that the fucking fairy from Shadowbringers? Or they're like, what? Green. They're like, did you just ask me that question right now? I remember that time because Emmett was there and he explained the whole story to us. And in his magnificent voice. That time Thancred almost died fighting the dragon dude. Yep, I remember that. That was a long battle. Ah, and our giant to reach Mount Gog. Yes. Emmett! There he is! Hardbird! When we became one for a few minutes and fought Emmett. That was a really crazy cutscene. And that's when Emmett first saw the Asm stuff. Look, yeah. Being a badass. The Chais, yes. And Elidibus, or the Warrior of Light. When you guys became one permanently, you know what? I suppose so, because then this moment happened, so, yeah. And Gabu was saved, yes, I remember that. Kind of. There are some moments that don't exactly stick. But I remember Gabu waking up. I couldn't tell you what happened after that. Then we went to Charlayan after a bunch of, like, reuniting of tribes and shit. Right, okay. Hoshafon. Or no, wait, my brain. Fortuno. Listen, H's and F's, they blend. Fortuno. Being a dick. Pretty sure that was one of those moments. Fan Daniel! Look at him! Oh, that was when he encased my elephant friend into a statue. I remember that. And we went to Garlemald. Yes. I feel like he could have found a better Garlemald photo, but alright. And then Euless got some good soup. He got some good soup. And cried into it. It was... And then we killed Zodiark. Yep. God, that was so long ago. Even though it was like... Oh my god. Yeah, and then Ariage befriended the fucking Loperids. I don't really want to remember that stream. That was so long. And then fucking everyone died. And we were running around fighting the final days. And saving a child, yes. Because Vritra purred at it. It was perfect. Oh, Jabba! Ababa, Jabba! There he is! Can these things go away? Go away. They're here. They won't go away, and I pushed all the wrong buttons. Look at them. You hate the Loperids? So do I. Why is it Hermes? I pushed all the wrong buttons, but that's okay. I have so many screenshots. I'll live. Oh, Vina. That was that cutscene, yes. Yep. Xenos. Oh. Heidelin. Never realized her boots before. Look at those. My god. How do you stand in those? That was just earlier today. Oh my god. Jump scared me a little. It was so like nice, and now we're just straight up rocking it. Oh. So we reached the end. Where is it? I know it's coming up. There's a special image. I want it. If I could see the text, I might know what's happening. But we're just gonna look at this blank screen so I don't ruin it with text. Or actually, I don't even think they put text over it. Yeah. There, now we know what's happening. Very good, it's almost over. That's reassuring. I was a little unsure how long we'd just be sitting here staring at a blank screen. 2021, my god. Update for next week. I talked about it a little at the beginning. We'll do like a couple-hour bonus stream, probably Tuesday. Probably the usual time too. And then I don't know. I might have to. I don't know what we're gonna do on Friday. It depends on how far I am on all my homework. Really. I'll keep everyone updated in the Discord, though, about Friday, and I'll update y'all on Tuesday, too, when we stream. Give it to me. Give me that delicious photo. Oh. Homework stream? I don't really know how I would set up my homework to where you guys can watch it. My papers are massive that I'm working on. So it'd be really hard to get a whole camera set up. Look at us. We be walking. Oh my goodness. Oh. I'm in the credits! Look at me! Well, they did put the... Get out of here, you stupid words. Just make sure I don't miss it. Holy shit, that was close. I literally was on the last second. I caught the last
Dearest mother. Dearest father.
The last second of that.
This letter will be the very last that I write to you from the rising stones.
What?
As I commit these words to parchment, I fondly recall my journey as a scion. From the time I first walked into the Order's former halls...
Remember that outfit?
...to the time I set forth to forestall the final days.
Oh god, I remember that outfit. Hated it. Look at him. Oh.
At the farthest reaches of the Sea of Stars, we fought the battle of our lives.
Yeah, I fought like 4 battles of my life.
Fought against despair itself. A veritable maelstrom of it, fed by the resignation that dwelled in the hearts of beings not so unlike ourselves. Full oft have I harbored the same malaise. Have I been brought to my knees, crushed by the weight of sorrow and defeat, convinced that I will never rise again. However...
Oh, look at that, Thancred. And Oriage was still fucking in his stupid
I have also
cloak.
known many moments of unbridled joy and happiness.
That Y'shtola outfit. I remember when Thancred had a ponytail.
By this truth do I find hope within.
And also like an eye patch.
Blooming resplendent, like the Elpis flower.
Like, that we never really discussed. He just took it off and he's like, yeah, I don't need it anymore. Even though, like...
thus do I endure.
What happened?
Do I look forward to creating more memories with my friends and loved ones. For from these fertile seeds, yet more hope shall spring forth. And they will grow to become shining lights that illuminate the dark.
Thancred and Oriange in their bummiest forms. Yeah. It's pretty accurate. What was that? Stormblood? Yeah.
Thus believing, I leave the rising stones behind, as will my comrades. For, as we have decided, after careful deliberation, we are disbanding the Scions of the Seventh Dawn.
It's because it's vacation time, baby.
There you are, Alphino.
Yeah.
Everyone is already gathered in the foyer.
My apologies. I'll be right there.
I guess that was Heavensward.
At least, that is what the story will be.
Yeah. It's time for a vacation, so we have to secretly we have to vocally disband, but secretly not. Look at me and my fiance. Yeah.
Sorry to keep you all waiting.
What could you possibly have left to do now?
Oh, just a letter.
I imagine it will be a while before we can gather like this again.
So it must be, if we're to keep up appearances. From now on, it falls to the Grand Company of Eorzea and its allies to deal with the realm's crises.
Meanwhile, we shall return to our erstwhile ways. Retreating from plain sight to take our place in the shadows once more.
Indeed. For the foreseeable future, I expect that we must work independently as we seek out problems that want for solving. But a day will come when we face another great challenge, and we will face it together, as we always have.
Yeah, a bunch of nobodies over there.
As much as I look forward to that day, I do hope it doesn't come anytime soon.
Well, formal association or no, if any of you should require my services, you need but ask. I'll be glad to keep my lance arm honed.
I'll hold you to that. So you had better keep your link pearl on hand.
So you really mean to stay, Tataru?
Oh, someone has to keep the Rising Stones in proper order. And even a super-secret organization requires a super-secret base of operations. To the rest of the world, it will be naught more than a workshop for Eorzea's foremost up-and-coming artisan.
Perfect.
If you thought our coffers were full to bursting before, just wait till I can devote myself wholly to the crafts.
Plotting to build a mercantile empire to rival that of Lord Lodorito, are we?
Oh boy.
I, for one, look forward to your future successes, Tataru, as do I our next meeting.
And with that, I believe it is past time you all made ready to depart. Leave no preparations undone or words unsaid, all right? Now, off with you.
Oh boy. Only talking to the important people. Oh, wow. I went directly to my husband. Hang up. We're gonna circle back around. Oh, Saloon, how are you feeling? Any lingering aches or pains? Yeah, of course. I can't apologize enough for sending Xenos to you to find you at Ultima Thule. Apologize. He saved us. When he came to me in Charlayan, I was truly torn. As ever, there was only one thing on his mind. Forced to make a decision, I reasoned that if he would not be deterred from seeking you out, he might at least aid us in our cause, and so I struck a bargain. In the end, he was true to his word, and you defeated him despite your earlier exertions, but knowing the state you were found in, it could have ended very differently. My decision almost cost you your life, and no words could express the remorse I feel. It worked out, Kyle. You did the right thing. Don't stress about it. It is a relief to hear you say that. Thank you. Time and time again, I've been made to feel woefully inadequate. I wasn't much use in battle, nor could I face the Forum without my nerves getting the better of me. It always fell to you and the others. I must and will do better, and I shall begin with the restoration of the students of Valdesian. Through our work, Charlayan will strengthen its ties with other nations, that we may be better prepared to face whatever threats arise in the future. Of course, this isn't something I can accomplish alone, but thankfully I have the staunchest of help in Raha and Ojika, and our other remaining members. Together we will continue Grandfather's work. As before, certain commissions will take us to dangerous locales, and we may be needed to call upon seasoned adventurers. In such times, might you be willing to assist us? Not because you feel obliged, mind you, but because you feel allured to the task itself. You know it. Marvelous. So, should something of interest arise, I shan't hesitate to reach out to you. Until that day, I shall endeavor to become a more dependable comrade. Oh, Saloon, pray forgive me for delaying the gathering. I was writing a letter, you see, to my parents. As busy as Father has been, tending the aftermath of the Exodus, he has been good enough to show concern for the Scions. And besides, I've made them worry enough for a lifetime. Henceforth, I will endeavor to write as often as I am able. A little effort set their minds at ease while we continue to be away from Charlayan. Both Alizé and I are off to assist with Garlemald's recovery, you see. Though uncertainty remains over what will become of the nation, we cannot well leave the capital in its present state. We will rejoin those members of the Ilsward contingent still stationed there. Lucia and Maxima helm the relief effort, with support from our allies, the people of Garlemald among them. They will gradually be joined by those who have finished treating the tempered across the lands. Lest you misunderstand, we do not seek redemption for failing Licinia and her sister. That is a burden we must always bear. Nay, we go because of the truth in Lord Quintus's words. The truth that, whatever ideals individuals may espouse, nations are not moved to action unless they stand to benefit. For the foreseeable future, the fallen empire will be at the mercy of both internal and external forces. And though I do not doubt the intentions of the contingent, with greater powers involved in the relief effort, our allies may well find themselves drawn into a political agenda. In going, we seek to ensure that the needs of the people come first. To understand their hearts, we might better help them to begin anew. I'll visit when I can. By all means, full glad would I be for your visit, and I believe I speak for Alize as well. For barely as long as I've been in Eorzea, you've been at my side, watching over me in good times and in bad. How many times have we gathered to share tidings? None could possibly keep count. The world is changing and will continue to do so, yet no matter what the future brings, I hope that I can ever look to you, in good times and in bad, as a dependable comrade and dear friend both. Thank you, Saloon, from the bottom of my heart. Saloon, seeing to your preparations, have you? I'm just making another sweep of my belongings. Wouldn't do to find I've forgotten something halfway to my destination. Oh, in case you hadn't heard, we'd received new reports detailing the devastation caused by the final days. It appears the situation is gravest in the lands surrounding the Bounty, where the sky first began to burn. After that, the calamity was observed in the far north, in Garlemald and the frozen lands beyond, which also had reports of the heavens catching fire in isolated locations, one of which was an area in the northern Empty. Had our quest taken any longer, Charlayan too may have come under threat. Thank goodness it's over now. To be sure, blasphemies and lesser beasts may still be roaming about, but these localized crises should be well within the capabilities of each nation to handle on their own. The sirens are no longer needed. Which isn't to say that we won't help out where we can, of course. As individuals, no more of this order business. For my part, I'll be heading to Garlemald with Alfino. They're among the worst affected, and still need all the help they can get. It won't be easy. An inevitable part of aiding those in need is coming face to face with tragedy. Knowing it doesn't make it any easier, though, that I'll curse my weakness, my inability to fix every problem to save every last soul. But no matter how much it hurts, I won't give up. I'll do what I can for as many people as I can, begrudging no effort. And should I find myself discouraged, I'll remember you. Think back fondly to one of your many moments of triumph and the accompanying determined expression. Even those that still annoy me in retrospect, like when you activated the teleporter without warning. And should you hear about me, I want you to remember too. Remember that I'm out there somewhere trying my very best. Looking forward to hearing all the legendary adventures of Alize Levier. Not that I'm trying to become famous or anything. That being said, next time we meet, I'll be vastly improved, so don't be surprised when you find yourself marveling at me. Saloon, thou hast spoken with our comrades. Though this parting be not for evermore, 'tis nonetheless occasion for sorrow. Akin to a pixie's path, the navigation of such farewells is a perilous endeavor indeed. For their part, however, the Loporrits embark upon a new beginning. Though bereft of its purpose as a vessel, the moon yet remaineth hospitable for the creatures of Aetheris. Thus do our lunar visitors convene with the Forum, intent upon assigning some new and beneficial role to our solitary satellite. Yet, ere that may come to pass, there is much and more each party must learn of the other, a process which doth promise to be eventful indeed. To that end, a cadre of Loporrits hath gleefully dispersed across our lands in the name of mutual understanding. Hydaelyn, 'tis said, did imbue them with her love for all things born of this star, and 'tis Venal's own nature, I believe, which doth manifest in this irrepressible, inexhaustible curiosity of theirs. Having witnessed that which they strove to achieve, I wish most keenly for their long labors to be rewarded, that their abiding affection for man result in a boon for all. Moreover, I hope to continue our acquaintance, and share in such knowledge that they see fit to impart. You're the first to truly understand them, Mariange. Dost thou think so? The Lockharts are certainly possessed of a unique outlook, and it hath been my pleasure to act as their facilitator upon this star. Mayhap I might yet serve as a bridge betwixt them and our fellow man, as Moonbrita once did for me. But I shall digress no further. This day should belong to the scions of the Seventh Dawn, to mine incomparable companions. Ofttimes hath mine reticence caused thee grief, and mine actions spurred allies to suspect betrayal. And yet, here amongst you I still stand. No amount of words could express my gratitude for thine acceptance and forgiveness. Thus indeed I do proffer my humble support, be it unto the deepest abyss or the highest heavens, even if I must needs founder cross stormy seas, ever shall I answer thy summons. Go on, Saloon, don't miss this chance to say a word to each of our friends. After all you've been through together, I'm sure they'd appreciate it. Our champion and savior, I was beginning to think my chance for an audience would never come. That sounded more amusing in my head. Speaking of heads, I was worried about yours, and the rest of you, for that matter. On the mend, I trust. Glad to hear it. You're in a bad way, and healing magics or no, I'm impressed by how swiftly you've recovered. Then again, 'tis hardly the first time you've cheated death. Your strength of will has never failed to astonish me. Look at what you've accomplished. Meet undefeated, her song of oblivion cut short, the source and all her reflections delivered from the final days. If you had faltered at the last, then all hope would have been lost, but you held fast. Now Veen has a tomorrow to look forward to, and I could ask for no greater gift than that. As for a lesser gift, however, the next time you see her, I would appreciate you not describing my travel plans with Urianger as aimless wandering. We've a purpose in our roaming, after all. Yes, you do. I know you do. Keep an eye on things in the absence of the scions on the world stage. There'll never be an end to the little problems that go unattended by nations. We will do our best to help out where and when we can. Which I suppose is an approach not far removed from aimless wandering, when you get down to it. Perhaps you could tell her I am faring well, and leave it at that, eh? No need to mention this feeling of being uprooted. I've never been one to stand still for long, but when I think of home, 'tis the rising stones which comes to mind. How many times have we set out from this base, thence to return when our work was done? On the day the scions came together, I only hoped for Minfilia to find a place where she belonged, but never did I expect to find one here for myself. Indulge me, Saloon. I have a question for you, and imagine Minfilia herself is asking. Are you glad you joined the Scions? Best decision I've ever made. I can honestly say the same. But all good things must come to an end, at least for a time. Should you need a helping hand for infiltration or reconnaissance, you know who to ask. I'll come running, and you'll likely get a certain funny-talking fortune teller into the bargain. He's selling him as a pair. Yes. Perfect. Oh. This is the best conversation I've ever had. If you have something to say, then out with it. Just wondering how I'll earn my keep now. I'm gonna be poor. No, that's fine, I'm married to God. But I thought your adventurers had any number of ways to earn coin, and though the Scion's mode of operation has changed, we should be compensated as before. In any case, I do not want for options, even if some are worse than others. No sooner did Aymeric hear about our disbandment than he offered me a position as a guardsman in the Imperium District. As a former insured dragoon, I'm guaranteed to be popular, he said. Oh, wow. His poor friend's immediately like, come back. Who does he take me for? Even without his meddling, I'm perfectly capable of finding employment and have... Oh? Some days ago, a Hunnish envoy arrived with word from Vricha. The worm requests my presence as soon as I have settled things here. He didn't deign to mention why I'm needed, but it pertains to dragons, like as not. In Thavner, like elsewhere, the phenomena caused by the final days abated when you defeated Meteon. Though it was late for those who had already transformed, life is beginning to return to normal for the survivors. Of those who sought refuge in Charlayan, most have already returned home, but many do not have a home to return to, nor loved ones. By an arrangement between Vricha and the Forum, such souls may remain in Charlayan if they wish, to work and study. Vricha was always the satrap in truth. It's gratifying to see him become one in name as well, one who has the complete confidence of his people, if the envoy's tone was any indication. I often find myself speaking favorably of dragons of late. Not so long ago, I would have assumed his benevolence hid ulterior motives, but 'tis clear he cares for his people, and they in turn revere him. To know such a nation may flourish is comforting. Breacher's kin sought release from conflict, so weary were they of the suffering it wrought, they surrendered to oblivion, but Midgardsormr didn't give up. In hope, he made the journey to distant Aetheris with his clutch of eggs, and though his progeny went to be embroiled in conflict with men, there were times when they transcended hatred to abide in harmony. That is their legacy and their triumph. In my lance, I feel the weight of their struggle and the strength of their resolve, and it lends me strength. These things I might never have learned had I not joined you. Should you ever have need of me, I will come. At the very least, it might be an opportunity to earn coin. Are we saying our farewells too? I hadn't at present planned on a journey of any great length. Not that I am adverse to a moment of two of quite reminiscence. In fact, there is something I've been meaning to ask you, something that has been in my thoughts since the last flames of the final days subsided. During our travels, we have witnessed more than a lifetime's worth of oddities and spectacles. More than can be easily recalled or remembered. And nestled amongst those memories are certain essential facts, the history of Aetheris and the ancients, glimpses of the Aya, of their culture and philosophy. Rather than simply hoard such treasures in my mind, I wonder if I should not be disseminating them in formal records for wider consumption. When needed, I have penned reports and prepared briefings, but ever have I balked at the idea of binding the subject of my studies in a book or tablet. Truth is given shape and interpretation. When we seek to capture it with our words, it is invariably molded to fit a narrative, no matter how well-intentioned the rendering. An event is described as sad, a summation which fails to express the emotional complexity, if the word on the page is what endures, a pale shadow of reality. Throughout history, some have deliberately embellished the truth, but I believe many, if not most, deviations are the result of similar linguistic shortcomings, piling one upon the other until the end result is unrecognizable from its origin. Which is why I fear that writing an account of my own words would be akin to diluting fine wine with water. Yet, even with the potential for corrupted meaning, I do of course realize the importance of keeping written records. Without them, my search for wisdom would be a painful affair indeed. But what say you on this matter? Should I take up the quill, reflect upon those experiences only we have shared, and seek to preserve them for posterity? I don't see why not. Let them be read and remembered, even so. Very well then, I shall endure to pen what I can of the Aya and the ancients and of so many other wonders. But I am no scribe. It will be less polished work. And more a reordering of scattered notes. In any case, I feel much better for having sought your opinion. Left to our own devices, we tend to overthink such things. I will otherwise return to following where my curiosity leads. After all, a safe method of travel to the first, yet eludes me, and our venture into the great expanse has prompted an entirely new set of questions. Should you stumble into the unknown and struggle with some impenetrable mystery, know that I am at your beck and call. It never hurts to see things from a different perspective, and mine is rather different than most. That's very true. Now it is time for my husband, yes? Where are we going together? Oh, Saloon, might you have a moment to talk? With the Scion stepping away from the public eye, I've been left to consider what new endeavors I might pursue. And after speaking with Carl, I've decided I'll be assisting her in rebuilding the students of Valdesian. Not only am I indebted to Master Galuf for giving me a new home, but had our order never existed, I would have never set foot within the Crystal Tower. How different my life might have been. I would have never met you. Never become caretaker of the tower, never become a Scion. You gave me the chance to do so much good, and I hope to continue to do so with the students. Oh, look at him. For an added benefit, new mysteries often find their way to our doorsteps. Mysteries that could prove ideal for fulfilling our promise to embark on a new adventure together, unlike any we've experienced before. Oh, you know it. Whenever you have the time and inclination, my friend, I stand ready to accompany you into the unknown. Do you recall in the realm of the Omnicrons when I asked you if you thought I may someday be mentioned in your epic? Well, 'tis true that I earn a place at your side would be the stuff of dreams. In the end, nothing would give me greater joy than to stand with you in the here and now. It needn't be some grand endeavor, there needed to be a promise. Whenever adventure calls, I won't hesitate to invite you, and I hope that you will do the same for me. Without a second thought. There it is. That was our vows. I'll hold you to that. As much as we have already seen, there's still so much we haven't. Who knows, perhaps we'll even encounter survivors of the Omnicrons somewhere out there. After all, given how they took to the stars, it isn't implausible that some found themselves far from home. And should we encounter a wayward traveler awaiting commands that will never come, I would bid them seek adventure with someone, and with that partner find a new purpose, a new dream. Oh my god. It just keeps making it better. Yes. For if crystals can hold fast to dreams, why not Omnicrons? Wherever your plans may lead, do not hesitate to send word, and should a commission of interest come my way, you'll be the first to know. By the way, have you spoken with Fair Ul of late? Some days ago, they appeared to me in a dream, of the sleeping persuasion, that is. All is well in the first, they bade me tell you. When I asked why not tell you themselves, they unleashed giant, ravenous beavers upon me, Have you perchance done something to incur their ire? Alright, Tataru. Spoken your fill, have you? If so, I'm thinking to send everyone off. With your permission, then. At your attention, please. At risk of spoiling the mood, the time of departure is upon us. In my capacity as your receptionist, I bid you all safe journeys. Till next we meet, be well. Oh my goodness.
I suppose we're off to Garlemald then. Though we ought to speak with Lord Emmerich first. If he's received word of any recent developments, we need to know.
'Twould be prudent to purchase some warmer clothes at least. Mayhap we can pick up a few souvenirs for Euless and the others while we're at it.
Where will you all be heading next?
Dravania. There is a book I've been meaning to borrow from the Great Google Library. And I can think of at least one person who will be most displeased should I fail to visit before leaving.
We've no particular destination in mind, but we do intend to stop in Sharlayan before we set off.
The husbands! Look at him! Look at him watching him! Look at him! Look at that! It's just like Emmett and Hitler days.
We had thought to ask after the Loporits. I am curious as to how well those who chose to remain are adapting to their changed circumstances.
Might we accompany you then? Raha and I were planning to return to the Baldessian Annex.
Commissions have been piling up in our absence, and they must be dealt with ere we begin our work in earnest.
Estinian, you will return to Rads at Han, will you not?
Aye. For Vritra's benefit, though I've yet to hear the details. I may not stay long.
I see. Then it is here the Scions at last part ways, each to some far-flung corner of the realm.
Perhaps. But I believe one of our number, a rather important one at that, has yet to divulge his plans.
Quite right.
Indeed.
Fair point.
So, what's next for our humble adventurer?
Dinner. Oh! I'm going to get dinner. Wow. Yet stand tall, my friend. Our journey will never end. Oh. What?
The constancy of this place never ceases to amaze me. An ocean of souls, shimmering and eternal.
Is that Elidibus? It's Elidibus. Or at least he will be. It's the same voice actor.
And yet, something stirs.
Am I wrong? I feel like I'm right though. That's Elidibus.
Yes. Steeped in darkness, deep as starless night. The beast hungers. Alas, I dare not investigate in earnest before the coming of my guiding star, as he foretold. We shall descend to the depths, you and I, to confront the dread beast Pandemonium.
Ah, okay. That's the raids.
Ah, the sights we shall see. The sights we shall see.
Nice. Alright, we made it. I gotta wrap up pretty quick because we went a little bit over time. Only people who hold the seat of Elidibus or people who've retired from the convocation of 14 wear white robes. Oh, so he was Elidibus. Or is... I don't know yet. We'll find out. Anyways, eventually, when I do all the raids and stuff. Thank you everyone for coming out today and sticking extra long. And all the people that joined us for the dungeon and the trial and everything. It was a long day, but here we are, and I must end things rather quickly. My dinner is going to be ready soon. Anyways, I hope everyone has a great weekend, and will join on the Tuesday mini stream just to do some fun stuff and hang out, to enjoy my break, as it were, you know? 7 hours, you don't have to tell me, I'm looking at it. And yeah, video will... Oh god. This video might be delayed a bit, actually. Because I'm not on... We'll see. But yeah, thank everyone again. And I will let y'all updated. If you haven't yet, join the Discord. That's where I will update y'all on later streams. And yeah, we did it, everyone. Thank you. And farewell.